Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I'm so confused. I've been flying for what? 2.5 hours? I've been streaming for 8 hours? Wow. Wherever you are in the world, I hope you're having a great day. We're in a thick fog right now. And we're just right beside the Philippines. I think Manila's down here. Yeah, it's down here. So what we've done so far, we've taken off from Singapore. We're now up into the Philippines past Manila. Our next big destination is the coast of Japan, then in the coast of Japan and Pimax, and then after Japan we go way up over into Alaska, Yukon, Northwest Territories, Ontario, Upper State New York, and then Manhattan, all the way down to JFK. 19.5-hour flights with a 4.5-hour delay, and probably some more chaos yet to come. Thanks for joining, and it's gonna be a blast. My eyes are about to blast out. Is it gonna send me to the new chat? Oh, it's sending me to new chat. BotRix has correctly joined the channel. Oh, that's good. Good to know, BotRix. Welcome aboard. We're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. I think I'm more so living on a prayer than halfway there. I don't think it's halfway. Finally, Erica brought me my coffee. Yeah, she got Starbucks to open up to get the drinks going. I didn't wake anybody up. Nobody is up. At the rate of what happened in stream 1, I might have to cancel my stream on Monday because I'm still streaming to get to the 19.5 hours that started Friday night. But the clouds are clearing up. What's our speed now? Oh yeah, talking about speed. Look at that. 527. We are rolling. Well, I do know the first officer likes to roll some other stuff. Even though he's high up in the air, he likes being down on the grass too much. Right there, bud. 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 Yeah. And for those that are like falling asleep, here's your wake-up call. Oh, there we go. Engines roaring. Engines roaring, sizzling, snoring. What is over here? Like a hurricane? like these cloud walls are like bigger than what I saw in what was that hurricane I went through not too long ago? Is it Aaron? Hurricane something. Yeah, Hurricane Aaron. Yeah, because it came up close up here, but it was off the coast. It probably rattled the horses on Sable Island, which is like 300 miles out from the coast. Well, actually 300 miles. I think it's 300 kilometers, not miles, to the Sable Island. The only ones that live there are scientists. But you can go there for, you can do a helicopter tour. I think there's 2 helipads on the island. And all that's there on the island is, I think it's just these horses. Ask Sean. I saw that name, Sean Guyan. I saw that name in the first stream. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, Mike, do you play anything else in VR other than Flight Simulator, like Microsoft Flight Simulator? Oh yeah, and I haven't installed it, but what was it? The crystal light. I had the cord on the other side of the chair, and it'd come up over here, and it was fine. Like even in DCS with lots of movement, I was fine. Then when I got to Super, it's the same cord, and it was just bugging me. And like when I would turn my head, it was like getting caught on the side, so it was like creating like pressure on my neck. So then I was like, well, some of these guys have these things attached to the ceiling. I'm like, I don't want to screw something into the ceiling. And then I found these. Found these on Amazon. Retractable VR cable management system. So they're like pulley systems. But it's like if you move around, I'm not going to move around, but with 6 of them, I might use 1, maybe 2 here, and maybe at my desk, stand-up desk, in case I want to do some testing over there on the 2080 Ti. It's not gonna. The 2080 Ti is not gonna work with the Super. I know that, but I haven't tried it yet. Well, I'll see. It's not gonna be this weekend because pretty much I'll be sleeping after this, and then it's my wife's birthday. So yeah. Just MSFS. I have it to the ceiling too. That's what I have with a elastic cord to. And yeah, the thing is, you can drill it into the wall or like into the ceiling, or you can have adhesive. And I read some of the comments saying the adhesive was fine for a lot of people. So I'll see how that goes. Yeah, because for me, is it the first 2 years of flight sim? I also did like other stuff, other gaming, even on the channel, like some iRacing and then some football manager management games. And then I went all in strictly flight sim. And then that was probably 2023. And then at the end of 2023, so beginning of 2024, I was like, I want to get back into iRacing. So then I went like 6 months just iRacing. And then I started, yeah, because iRacing, the videos I made, it'd get like 50 views. If I did a news video, it'd get like 800 views. And then June of 2024, I just put out one video for flight sim, boom, over 1,000. So I was like, okay, iRacing, you're going to the side. So then I went, and then I ramped right up to the release of 2024, and like things just exploded. And then pretty much January, like everybody's all in the, in the dumpster about 2024. And the comments I was getting on my channel were like completely unwarranted. And it's like, I don't need that kind of stuff. So, because then it's like people then think that, oh, you're one of those streamers, you get paid by Microsoft to say, hey, Microsoft's great. Hey, whoa, wait a second here. 2020, I had a free copy. 2024, I didn't even get an invite to Grand Canyon. I didn't even get a copy of 2024. I bought it straight out. And so then like all these people, and I was like, now Daytona 24 hours is coming up. I'm like, I want to get back into racing. So then I went 6 months racing. And then now it's like, what was it, like in June? It was like pulling teeth, trying to get guys to race, like on a team. Like I have like a handful of guys, and it was just like pulling teeth. So, and I'm like, for me, if I want to make this full time, I can't do iRacing. It's got to be flight sim. So then I've now back, and I'm like, okay, now let's see how to make this full time. And it's like really quickly, within 2 months, it's like we're getting there. My laptop's motherboard tried the other day, so now in looking to get a PC. Friday. Oh yeah. But yeah, looking to get a PC and recommendations. If you're buying now, I would go 50 series, just because like 5080 or 5090, but it depends on your budget, what you're looking to do. Are you in VR, or one monitor, two monitors, four monitors? Yeah. because I still like every time something comes out, like Sim Update 3 came out, and then I put out a poll. I'm like, so how was the, it's been a couple of days. How was the update for you? Well, like the majority are like, man, this is great, much better. Then there's a few that are like, well, it's the same as SU2. And then you've got some, and it's like maybe like 5%. It's worse than the Sim Update 2. And then I get comments, and the only ones that comment are the ones that like, oh man, it's so bad. This is unplayable now. And there's so many people in the same boat. I'm like, what are you talking about in the same boat? Look at this poll. I know it's not like the whole sample size. It's not the whole population. But hey, there's a lot more people, like, not like 50, 60%. It's like 80, 90% of people are saying it's the same or better, and in most cases better than Sim Update 2. But you know, I don't know, then it's like I don't understand. Like I'm like, so are you on Xbox? No, I'm on a PC. I'm like, well, what's your specs? A 4090, and then like the Intel equivalent of my AMD. I'm like, we have the same specs. Mine is perfectly fine. I don't understand, like, but like, and I understand that could happen, but on the other hand, I don't understand how that can happen where we have the same specs and completely different, outcomes. Yeah, Nightbot, it's past 5 a.m. GMT. Nightbot. Times. I saw a timer for coffee. Want to buy me a coffee? Yeah, but if you super chat, if you buy me a coffee, it doesn't add to the time. But if you super chat, it buys me the coffee and having a him fly the aircraft. Which one was it? Pimax. Let's turn that one off. Joe, I gotta go to the other one because I can read it it's a little bit bigger. I think some are tweaking their PC into oblivion, and then it only gets worse. Oh, because like the other day I saw your video, Mike. I saw your video, but then I also saw some other people's videos where like you've got like 4 or 5 different programs that you're like having to tweak and stuff, and I'm like, but then when there's an update, all these things like the DLSS swapper and this and that, I'm like, oh man, that's like a chore, and just to keep things like always on the front. But for some people, if they have like 3-4 programs to update, like they can't even update like two different sim stores. They get lost. I was out, and tomorrow morning I'm heading out of town, but just wanted to check in on you. It seems like you're doing it. Oh yeah, 4.5 hour delay, but we finally got this aircraft onto the runway and out. I did a Windows reset the other day, and everything is working great. Yeah, but, well, because even earlier with the indie manager, and they were saying, well, to uninstall the app and then delete the app data, and I was like, until the guy from Australia said something, like I was like, whoa, what? Like, why don't I just like reinstall, reformat my PC right now? I told you about my my eyes are gonna be yeah, I'm gonna need a new prescription, because I think even my current contacts are getting a slight blur. But right now I have no contacts in. But it was yeah, because I watched Tally Mouse doing like settings for VR, and it's like, okay, well, you got to do this, then you got to do this, then you got to go into your registry and do this, you got to go over here and do this. And I'm thinking, I know some people, if I told them just, well, there was a woman I worked with like 6-7 years ago, and we worked in Excel. She had worked in banking for 30 years, and she said, can you help me write my my profile and put that I have management experience? I'm like, okay, so out of 30 years, how much management experience? 2 years. I'm like, okay. So we're working together, and she's like, hey, can you help me here? I'm like, yeah, sure. We're in Excel. I said, she's like, how can I do this? I'm like, well, you click and drag. And she looks at me. How do you do that? I was like, oh, fuck. Really? Here in Canada, there's a province that's called Newfoundland. Well, Newfoundland and Labrador. But lots of jokes, they're called Newfie jokes, are about people from Newfoundland. And she's a Newfie. I was like, huh. So then I remember that day I called up my dad. I'm like, hey, if I told you to go into Excel and to click and drag, do you know what to do? It's like, yeah, you go in Excel and you click and drag. I'm like, well, this woman that's like 5 years younger than you had no clue. And she was getting paid as a senior, and I was getting paid as a junior, and I was doing 3 times the work as her. I was like, come on. I was training the seniors. It took a year, and then they finally realized the other junior that trained me, well, they promoted us to senior. And then the next year, yeah, pretty much the next year, we're all let go. And then the year after, I was let go a second time. I was like, son of a gun. Like 2 weeks before COVID. in the last 2 days, well, now that the kids are starting the routine, I'm like, wow, like it's like, because I used to like get my son on the cab at like 7, and then 8:30, 9 o'clock, sometimes even as late as like 10 a.m. I'd go drop my daughter off at daycare, and like by 2 o'clock, well, I had to be done whatever work I was doing, because my son was going to be home. And then at 5 o'clock, go pick her up at daughter at daycare. Now it's like 7 o'clock in the morning. There's nobody in the house. I'm like, yeah, I can start work. And then I got till like 2 o'clock. And then even after 2 o'clock, they're good enough to not fight as much. It's like sometimes they trying to come up with a video idea or a script, and you got like 400 million different ideas, and even if you write them all down, flight status update, yeah, ever okay. Well, actually, before takeoff, Joe, I found out like 10 minutes before the flight, iniBuilds dropped a new update for the A350, and because the A350 in VR, there's LOD issues, so I would have to put LODs to 0. So that means like everything has to be processed. There's no LODs at all. So that happened. So I went to go update it because it was fixing these LOD issues. So I go to update it. It was like, click on it, does nothing. So then there's like remove or uninstall. I uninstalled it. Then I clicked to try to install again. Nope. Nothing wants to download. So then it was like chasing around for like probably like an hour trying to find solutions. Try to get VPN and not lose the stream. But then it's like I ended up paying for 2 VPN subscriptions with Bitdefender because I didn't get the first email. And then even in the end, going to Australia, Finland, didn't work. And then someone said you have to uninstall the ini manager and the app data files. Got rid of that, and then it worked. But in the meantime, I was about to, like, I didn't know what was going to happen. I was about to, I was like, oh, I can't really just quit at that point, but let's just improvise. Let's go. Which aircraft? Someone said, well, you know, the Phoenix. Okay, well, yeah, let's go to Dubai. Well, Dubai, it's too long a range, so we went with the 777, and then that's when we were able to get back into the ini manager, download this, and then it eventually worked. But yeah, but it worked, but it still has LOD issues. And going into the Pimax Crystal Super, it was like, I tested earlier today, it was like 25 to 30, like 25 to 29 FPS. It was like 15 to 17. I was like, yeah, no. So, oh, you texted that a while ago. So, yeah, Oh, and you know what? I bet you that's on the 30 seconds delay. It's like the reporter in Afghanistan, or back in Iraq, the first Iraq-Iran, the Kuwait invasion. You're watching Dan Rather. He's getting the message from the U.S. Takes him like 5 seconds. Is like, oh yeah, okay, I got it. But after that, it's been fine since. So if you're wondering where we're at mile marker 0. Or just north of the Philippines. Gonna go do the milk run. Oh yeah, because I'm like, I still don't know, like, because that first stream Pimax was sponsoring, and then I'm like, oh, this is shitty because I can't even get the Pimax really to work. Like, it was working, but it's the aircraft that, like, it's not optimized for VR. And the LOD issue is still there, even with the update. So I might not have gotten the update, but it's at this point it's too late to turn back around again. Yeah, like, yeah, you're into, you know, DLSS swapper. But now the thing is DLSS swapper, you can do that, like, unless you're using, like, FSR, you can do that in NVIDIA app, both on a program and on a global basis. And you can even get, like, the latest DLSS that way. But if you want to go back on something, well, DLSS swapper is the thing. I have to go to sleep, so I'm just going to listen and drift off. But you got the, hey, thanks, Joe. Have a good trip. But yeah, it's the amount of, like, stuff that you can do to improve was, like, you could do a lot of work for what, like 3 FPS sometimes. Like earlier today, like I had render quality at 70, and then I'm like, well, maybe I can get more FPS by going to 60. I go to 60, well, it's actually less FPS. So I move it to 65, and it was like a little bit better than 60, but not as good as 70. Then I'm like, oh, 70 is good. Let's go stream. Then it chops it down. It's like, yeah, you need perseverance, and there are a bunch that just don't have perseverance because you see them whining all the time about, oh, there's a little white dot on this red, you know, eye marker. Like, it's like, okay. But actually, talking about that, I got an email the other morning, and they're like, "Hey, we've been watching your channel for a while." And I was like, "Oh, how did they get?" I know exactly how they got my email, but well, actually, it could be elsewhere. Maybe from Flight Sim Expo. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure they got it from the channel because the email address is there. But they said, "We've been watching your channel. We have these two Airbus light products we'd like to take a look at, like collab on it, and you can get commission." I'm like, all right, so like commission is like bonus or whatever. But then I'm like, okay, but what is this? Like, I want to look at the products on the website, and I'm like, well, have I seen a review of this before? So I looked for reviews, and then I found two from like two guys that I've watched before, and I'm like, but they also review anything, and like sometimes it's not super critical. So I looked at it, I was like, okay, but then I looked at some of the images, and I was like, okay, well, there's this issue here. But then there was another product that they didn't tell me about, because all they thought was that I was Flight Sim, that I wasn't DCS. And I was like, well, hey, you've got, they have like the Wind Wing PTO2. They have something like that. So like the arrestor hook and landing gear, stuff like that. But I looked at the image on their store, and it shows up as the word console didn't have the second O. It was just like CONSLLES. I'm like, okay, there's one spelling mistake. The parking brake, it was park brake, BREAK. Like, oh man. Then there was another word misspelled. I'm like, when you got like 3 misspellings on a product, especially on the store page, I'm like, it just makes me feel like it's a cheap product. And then I compared the pricing to Wind Wing. Wind Wing was like $20 cheaper and looked way more high quality than this other product. So I replied back, and I said, yeah, no, like I'm interested in reviewing this stuff. However, there's some issues. I talked about the Airbus thing, then I talked about the DCS, the spelling, but also the quality didn't look that great. So I didn't get a response that day or the next, but then yesterday, like Thursday, they responded, and they still want to send me the Airbus. And I said, well, send me a stand, that way I can then show it with the stand, and then tell people about the stand option, rather than someone buying it thinking there's a stand with it. But then the DCS item just said, yeah, that was yes, there's some spelling mistakes on it. We apologize for that, but that was just on the first run. We've made changes, and the engineering team is looking to make changes to make it of higher quality. So I'm like, all right, so we're lining up the DCS one for down the road, I guess. But so they're like, yeah, they still want to send it. I'm like, all right, send it over. We'll see how it goes. Time for a coffee break. Yeah, break a leg. Coffee break. No, it's time for body break. with who is it? Is it Sharon and somebody else? I don't even remember their names. All I remember is like the 1980s, even the 90s. They were like in their like Speedo gym stuff running around. It's time for your body break. Canadian television. I think they've been on Amazing Race. Are we getting close to? Oh, we're past Abvar, and we haven't moved up. There we go. Oh shit! What's that? Okay, we're good. We're good. Time to get some groceries and record some videos. Hey, yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Mike. Have a good time. Go get your smorgasbord of meats and cheeses. Because I wonder if we can gain some speed. Let's go over here. Let's take a look at good old Navigraph. Gonna be there. Jetstream. Jetstream is what I want. That's radar. Jetstream. But this is going to come in probably, yeah. That's going to hurt us. But why can't we move the flight over here and then up there? We're going to miss it. And a while ago I said Gulfstream. The Gulfstream is the aircraft. The Jetstream is... The Gulfstream is the jet, and the Jetstream is the non-jet. Oh, wow. I should contact my old client and racing coach. Could you explain the Jetstream to us? He went to school for meteorology and now he works in NASCAR because of racing, of sim racing. He now works in I set my sim for JFK from Singapore, a world away. 19 hours, sky so wide, A350, smooth to glide. But halfway through, I needed rest. Moments pause, a pilot's quest. I typed brake to stop the strain, yet nothing slowed, just climbed again. Turns out I meant a coffee break, not slamming rudders by mistake. Next time I fly this epic track, I'll break my brain and bring snacks. Now I need a break for FS. Subscribers revolt. We demand a coffee break. There's passengers to think about. Hey, Erica, we have any coffee left?
Captain, we are running low on coffee, but I saved what I could. Would you like me to bring you some?
Can you bring Marsh W13 and Joe 8617 some?
Okay, Captain. I will bring Marsh his meal with 13 and Joe his meal with 8617 right away.
Yeah, well, Joe, that's 8,617 cups of coffee he wants.
Understood, Captain. I'll make sure to keep track of the coffee supply for the crew and passengers.
And I would like a ice caramel, no frap, upside down, volcano, frappuccino, skinny with almond milk and prune juice mixed with ketchup and mustard, all in a cup, please.
Captain, I will prepare your ice caramel. No frappe, upside down volcano frappuccino. Skinny with almond milk, and the prune juice mixed with ketchup and mustard right away.
Prune juice. Man, I'm gonna have to start drinking prune juice soon. That woman is a freaking saint. She managed to ration like 3 ounces of coffee for 5 hours. They didn't know Jesus was a woman. Took 3 ounces of coffee and made it last for 24 hours. I feel like that woman right now. Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Hey Erica, Marsh will take a venti half calf quad shot ristretto oat milk macchiato extra dry with 2 pumps of sugar-free vanilla, 1 pump hazelnut, light cinnamon dust, no foam, 122 Fahrenheit precisely, served in a biodegradable cup with a lid that doesn't squeak when I sip. Oh, and make that strong enough to break a 747 on landing, but smooth enough to feel like a break from a 19-hour transpathetic sim flight.
Understood, Captain. I will prepare Marsh's venti half calf, quad shot, ristretto oat milk macchiato, extra dry, with the specified details right away.
With the specified details? She didn't go into the details. She's prim and proper. Hey, first officer, where are you from? Are you from California?
Hey man, I'm actually from Virginia. Used to run a weed farm there before flying with you. Not from Cali, but love the vibe there.
Did you say a weed farm?
Yeah man, had a weed farm back in Virginia before flying with you. Crazy times, huh?
Were you always rolling in the grass? He sounds much cooler.
Yeah, man. Used to roll in the grass back in the day. Crazy times, huh?
Do you know a flight simmer called Captain Canada? Stretching?
Hey, man. Not sure about a flight called Captain Canada. Sounds cool, though.
Everything's cool to him. Oh yeah, hey, I gotta put these on sometime. These are, I connect this part to my skull, but then I'll be able to hear what's happening from the other side of my brain. No, it's for the Crystal Super. The crystal, yeah, so they've got like the Pimax Crystal, which is like the OG. Then you got the Pimax Crystal Light. Then you got the Pimax Crystal Super. What's after that? The Pimax Crystal Meth? Do you have live traffic turned on? I'm only asking because if you do, you could see ships with name tags. No, not the boats, but I do have. No, I don't.
Singapore 24, can you please expedite your descent to flight level 320?
Expediting descent to flight level 320. Singapore 24.
Could we keep it at 350, please?
Singapore 24, climb flight level 350.
Yeah, no, I don't have live ships. I just have like
Singapore 24.
Just have multiplayer on and say intentions, traffic injection up in the air. But I think the multiplayer, I wouldn't be able to see anybody anyways, because it's like the other day. My settings for aircraft at the airport or something is off. So next Friday. Are you back next Friday? Or are you still away? Hey, are these clouds out here, are they like clouds or just leftover haze from your pre-flight briefing? Yeah,
hey, man, it's just clouds, not haze from my pre-flight briefing. We're cruising smoothly at flight level 350.
Hey, Captain. Would you like anything to drink or a small snack? And yes, I didn't mix the milk with Jet A1.
Jet A1, sweet.
Okay, Captain. I will ensure everything is in order for the flight.
What happened there? Because it was showing. I was pretty sure it showed new members goal that it was up to like 2. Because I gifted membership from earlier, but Seems like it's gone to 1. I'll have to fix that. What? I've got another what? 13 hours and 37 minutes. Oh man. Like, this reminds me of like in racing. Like sound like a teenage girl. Like. My trip tomorrow is just overnight. Okay. I think I'll be back. You're going to see Oasis. Man, you must have spent 20 grand for like a nosebleed section. Wow. I'll be wild. Where were you while we were getting high? That's what Buddy over here, the first officer, was like, where were you? Champagne Supernova. But have they made any new music? Because I know, like, the brothers, they've been apart for ages. No new content. Okay. I was like, combat. What is this? DCS now? Or is this UFC? Fight! No. Now I don't know what the no comment was about. I forget what I said. Oh yeah. Okay, the 20 grand. Well, yeah, because yeah. But who is it? Just like a opening band before them, or is it like a concert, like a couple of like big bands with them? If they stay together until tomorrow night. Yeah. Yeah, because I was like, well, one of my first CDs, Oasis. Because I remember every couple of weekends we'd go over. Well, pretty much every weekend we'd be at aunt and uncle's places, and different ones, and parents playing cards, and but yeah, the Oasis always played, and so then because they would listen to 99.9 The Buzz from Burlington, Vermont. Then I started listening to that, and then I realized upside down it was 666. They have an opening van. Oh, a van down by the river. It has elephant in the name. Elephant. Now I'm curious. I'm no longer chatting, just listening. Don't tempt me again. All right. That sounds good. Oh, they have tonight and tomorrow. Then they're off to Mexico. Then back over to London. And then they like take almost a month off. They go to Australia. And they look old. All ticket prices are listed in US dollars. Really? They don't even give any info. Join the queue? What? No thanks. Just give me the tour dates. No, not Joe. Google. Give me the tour dates. Cardiff. It says Cass and Richard Ashford. Cage the Elephant. No, never heard of them. Cage the Elephant is opening up the shows. Crazy Diamond. It's a 6-hour drive from Crazy Diamond, how's it going? Crazy Diamond, welcome to Crazy Sizzling Popcorn, where we do crazy shit like this. Spend 4.5 hours in an airport waiting to take off on a 19.5-hour flight with really a useless first officer that hasn't passed a drug test since he was born. Is that right? I think he's in the back smoking. So I've flown for 4 hours. But this... I just looked at the time. That whole hour just flew right by. Because I got the espresso, the latte before the switch over to stream number 2. Man, time flies. What is it gonna... Yeah, Crazy Diamond, if you want to see what this flight is. Wait. Let's get in a little bit closer. There's Singapore. That's where we took off. And we went all the way, all the way, all the way, all the way, even more all the way over here. Like, we went far. But wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. That is just a tip of the iceberg. We ain't even halfway there. Look at the jet stream down here. So how long till we're off the coast of Lake Ni is just outside of Tokyo? Uh, 10:18. It's crazy. Onto the crazy train. I think I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. So 13 and a half. It's like 5:45, 6:45. Oh shit! Yeah, it's gonna be like 24 hours, over 24 hours by the time we get to the end. Yeah, it's inevitable. I'm like thinking maybe I should just go lie down on the couch. Go lie down for a couple of hours. But I guess Marsh, you gotta go find some other people to fill the chat, because that last hour went by pretty quick. Go lie down. You have a very capable first. Yeah, it's like it's. He's got. He's taking care of it. He's got some reefers to help him keep alive. He's like Puff the Magic Dragon. Oh, wait. I just like realized I got some giveaways. All right. Well, we'll do one. We'll do one right now. Yeah. Well, the A320 simulations, he did a 5-hour flight to LAX the other day, and he said, "Man, like 5 hours, that's boring." And he had a first officer. I'm doing 19 and a half hours plus a 4.5 hour delay. Yeah. I might do that, but I'm going to do a giveaway. I'm going to do a giveaway right now. Well, yeah, let's do this. Gonna give away, what do I need? I need a keyword. Okay, it's gonna be exclamation contrail. All you gotta do is put exclamation contrail in the chat, and it's gonna do that exactly. Nightbot's gonna give you a 10% off coupon code, but that is actually the entry. I didn't think that straight. So, let's see. Yeah, let's change that. Okay. So all you need to do is put contrail, contrail in the chat and I'll pick it up. Oh, okay. Yeah, Joe, you're good. It picked you up. Yeah, because I put the exclamation, but at first, but then I realized it was creating the night bot, but it still picked up contrail. And Marsh, you're good also. Marsh, yeah, you can't enter with all your different channels. I entered in my sleep. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, so anybody just joining, if giving away a 10 euro gift card to Contrail, to enter, really, you should have MSFS 2020 or 2024. If not, well, Contrail's not going to be any good for you. So if you're like a Russian bot, I guess you got to subscribe first to be able to even put Contrail in the chat. I must have had with the kids, and it's a VR mess, which I assume. Yes, yeah, Tom. That's exactly what happened, because even in 2D, if I go outside, and then I like move around. And then I'm gonna go back inside. Oh, because you're here, it's not gonna show it. No, it's not doing it right now. But yeah, I would come back in, and this would be all like a shell, like holes. Yeah, so for me, they didn't fix LOD. I don't know, because like, and I know PMDG, they did LOD stuff, like they waited. They saw things through the beta, but they waited till after to fix it. So we have to fix this week. Same thing with iniBuilds. But I guess like through Sim Update 3, like why did they have to go change the LODs? But it's probably to give better performance, especially for Xbox. Yeah, 777. Because like I've flown the 777, the freighter, and I went out, or did I go out and then get into the cockpit, and it was almost like, I'm like, what? You know, you can stream something, or you can have it downloaded. Well, in my case, PMDG, I have it straight from PMDG, not from the marketplace. So it is downloaded on my PC. But why does it look like it's being streamed in? Because then it's like, you get in, and the cockpit's all blotchy, and then it finally like molds in, morphs in. I don't know. But yeah, I'll give it another like 5-10 minutes. Then I'll draw the €10 gift card to Contrail. All you gotta do is put Contrail in the chat, and that will pick you up. Yeah. And like, the thing for me is, well, to do community flights, I can't go into beta. But then I also want to be in beta because I want to be able to look at things ahead of time. But then the third caveat is that I find that over Sim Update 3, over the 3-4 months I was in the beta, it's like settings get added or changed and I'm not even aware of them, and I am like, then I see like image is blurry and I'm like, what's this for? Contrail has so much of your money. Yeah, but I think it should have that up. Yeah, it picked you up, Tom. You didn't have to make it into a sentence. But that worked too. But like, still like with 2024, like I don't understand how, like, I know like you can be very optimistic and feel like something great is gonna happen, but it's like, it's almost like as if like this whole event, I'm expecting there's going to be 100,000 people, 100,000 concurrents watching. This is going to be the next best thing since sliced bread. And then you show up and it's not 100,000. Oh, it's like you're like a week or two before the actual release of 2024 was like, yeah, everything's backwards compatible. But I think he must have known stuff because it's also Microsoft. Like, yeah, he's the top guy, but higher up from him is also pushing, we need this and we need this out now. Our gaming area is suffering and we need this now, or whatever. Because like, how can you go 2 weeks before you're like, this is gonna happen, this, and then not so much the launch day stuff, but it's, you know, what's happened since, and then you have to make all these makeup stuff, and then even the makeup stuff's not the best stuff. This is the what? Yeah, and it's because what I look at it, and I'm like, hey, like, did Super Mario have any bugs? Well, not that we know of. Like, there was no updates to Super Mario. You couldn't say, okay, well, I'm gonna download an update. Now there could have been some dust in your cartridge. You had to blow it out. Like, that's pretty much the first thing you would try. Hey, it's me, Zolar.
Terrain. Pull up.
Thanks for a super chat.
Terrain. Pull up.
Here we got.
Solar donate 2,49 € pour super chat.
Merci. It's me, Zola. Okay, I'm gonna. I don't know. Let's put that 3, 4. Let's go 4. Let's just go 5. Add 5. You can't add 5, but yes, that's it. We gotta go over here. Sink to the bottom with you. Let's go like that. Do you want to save? Yes, settings. Boom. Got some time on the time to hand fly. Turn this autopilot off. No way. It's oh yeah, we're at a waypoint, so I'm gonna have to turn, so that's good timing. That's not a straightaway. Hey, thanks Zolar. They need that game out on Xbox, the Christmas season.
Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Pull up.
Oh, we got a turn. Thanks, Marsh. Thanks for the super chat. I didn't know if there was a message on the bottom of it. I think it would have come through. But yeah, thanks. Well, we got 4. Okay, we're good. It's amazing they released 2024 to the PC community. You mean 2024 or 2020? Because oh, it's working now. It's working. Oh, sweet. It's actually working.
Terrain. Pull up.
Thanks, Joe.
Joe 8617 donate $2 trop super cher.
Merci beaucoup, monsieur Joe 8617. Merci beaucoup.
Skymark 519er, contact Naha approach on 119er.1.
What? Skyhawk?
119er.1 for Skymark 519er. Good day.
Skymark. Wow, it's working. I think the only reason it doesn't work is when it's at 0. I said this earlier. It's based off of time, like actual time. So if it went to 0 like 3 hours ago, and then you super chat $2, it goes to add 2 minutes, but it's in the past tense, so it's still 0. So that's where I have to go manually in. But when it is running and there's a super chat, it actually updates right on its own. All right, got to get back on that line. But yeah, I remember, with 2020, how it released for like a whole year. But like, there's a lot of things I like about 2024 over 2020, but it could have also waited an extra like 6 months. Because really, they absolutely did no testing other than that at Tech Alpha. And that was just like a stripped down thing for like a weekend. Yeah, 100% 2024. Yeah, well, I've been 100% 2024 since November 19th. I did on my stream, I did go into 2020 for like 5 minutes, but before I could even take off, people wanted to see something else, or they were saying something about the install, so I got back out. But other than that, but yes, I have taken like 6 months off from just flight sim. That's my but it's also just like negative comments for like, it was just negative comments that were just getting way too old. Plus I wanted to do some racing. Well, now it's like when I flipped this over into flight sim, I told my wife, I'm like, yeah, I told the guys I'll be back in September. And this is after she said she hates my rig because I'm like tinkering with it and I need her help sometimes for stuff. And I'm like, yeah, that's not happening. But if I had a second one, I'd be doing, I'd be taking this, I'd get a flight sim one and put all this on the flight sim, and then this back to racing, because the racing, it needs the plates that I have. And don't forget, if you haven't already, put Contrail in the chats. That's for a 10 euro gift card to Contrail. Obviously, if you have Flight Simulator, because all there is MSFS 2020 and 2024 add-ons, which also is not transferable to Xbox. Xbox, all you can get is from the
Singapore 24, please expedite your descent to flight level 350.
yes.
Expediting descent to flight level 350, Singapore 24.
Almost 350. Oh. Eyes are burning. Left. So I gotta get it within the 100 feet. There we go. Should be good there. Keeping me on my
Orange liner 331, descend and maintain flight level 250.
keeping me on my
Flight level
toes.
250, orange liner 331.
I'll go back over. Last chance, Contrail. And let's see. And the winner is Tom. Come on down. You're you're the next contestant on the Price is Right. I was going to say because I made a joke about Price is Right while you're away, because Ho Chi Minh, the whole Ho Chi Minh Trail, Ho Chi Minh Control, they wanted me to descend down to 4,000. I was like, what are you talking about, 4,000? But yes, congratulations. You know what you just won? You won a polisher. Yes, that's right. You won a pile of shit. That's what my dad told me when I was a kid. I called him up at work, and he puts the phone to the speakers in the store's store was playing the radio. He said, "Hi, this is CJSS. Can you name this next tune?" And then it was, I don't know, the Beatles or something. I named it. It's like, all right, you just won yourself a polisher. I'm like, oh yeah? It's like, you know what you just won? You really won? You won a pile of shit. I was like, I don't know, like 6, 7 years old. Yeah, Contrail can have some more of your money. You can just well, you can join the Discord, and then you can send me a message via Discord, and I can because I'll need your email address for Contrail. Discord. And next Friday, I was thinking, because VR, I've been told turn off the fauna for VR. So I'm like, if next Friday we were to do a community flight like a safari, I'd want to see the fauna, so it wouldn't be able to be in VR. But I think I might try to do something like that for next week. But I gotta also check my planes, because 2 weeks ago the plane in the PNG was not the right one. But yeah, Contrail, there's lots of great stuff there. If you've never used a 10% off discount, which you probably have at some point, you can use the 10% discount with the 10 euros, and then that just even makes that $10 gift card go 10% further. Let's see this. What am I looking for? I'm looking for something. I still haven't found what I'm looking for. That's JFK right now. Where are you, JFK? Oh, wait. Wait a second. JFK. You are JFK? Yikes! I got 12 hours and 55 minutes. Plus the descent slowdown and all that. You legitimately have a contrail addiction? Like the contrail to the aircraft contrail or the contrail shop? I just did a flight from JFK to nice Aviator Kyber. FPG. That's not Charles de Gaulle. Yeah, the shop. That must have been a fun flight in the 777. I almost went.
Copy control, Orange Liner 357, flight level 390.
We almost went to Dubai in the 777, but finally got this update to work. Well, worked, but it didn't work for VR. Yeah, Tom, have you seen the Western Sydney Airport Drozdowski design? I did a flight over there to Brisbane probably a few weeks back. The only problem with that is there's no charts for it and there's no ATC. So I asked
Copy control, Air Peach 511, flight level 370.
I asked Say Intentions,
Peach 511,
and
radar
they
contact.
added
Copy control, commuter 3734, flight level 160.
Commuter 3734, radar contact.
like an American radar contact over here. Okay. But yeah, the I asked Say Intentions, and typical Dutch, he was like, well, yeah, no, I've never heard of this airport. I was like, well, there's no charts or anything either. He's like, oh, okay. I said, it doesn't open until like late 2026, but we have it in the sim now. So he added, I think it was just like a not a tower, but like I think like a CTAF of some sort. Yeah, I know, it's weird because yeah, it's the future. Like, we're not even at the end of 2025. This is still like, well, at the time I got it, it was like a year and a half out, and I'm like, Drozdowski design, like, that's what you call like avant-garde, like because I talked with some friends that just spent a whole year in Australia, just like they traveled around the whole country with their kids. They took like pulled the kids out of school. They took a year off from work and left the house here in Canada, went to Australia, and so like the kids were like homeschooled.
Air Peach 511, descend and maintain flight level 250.
But yeah, it's an odd
Descending to
choice.
Flight level 250, Air Peach 511.
London to Phoenix. Ooh. Is that British Airways? London to Phoenix? Favorite airliner, I guess, for flight sim? I would have to say currently would be I'd say like the Baby Shark, or really the 737-800. But I am like, I used to be dying for a Q400, but it's like we're gonna see Microsoft 2028 and 2030 before that comes out, and it's gonna be a P3D version 4 or 5 port that Majestic made like 10 years ago or something. I'm not interested in that. And I just don't understand. It's been 5 years, nobody else. Like, devs fight over airports. Some places have like 5 different renditions of the airport by 5 different developers, and we can't even get a Q400. Like, I don't know. Like the Q400 from Xbox, why didn't those guys say, hey, let's expand over to did I say Xbox? I meant X-Plane, but you know, why don't we, you know, go fill the void in MSFS? But no, nobody has. Favorite planes are the A350, 777, and the MD-11. Then I was like, that would be a great road trip, I'm thinking. But Q400 must be one of the most waited for aircraft. How someone has not done it? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, now I'm getting it. It's because like my mental capacity right now is like
Orange Liner 357, descend and
shrinking.
maintain flight level 270.
And then I realized, oh wait, my friend's going around Australia.
Orange Liner 357.
Because I was talking to him, and I then because they've been back for like a good 6 months now. But yeah, his wife now, like the first couple of months they've been back, wife has like this Aussie accent. I'm like, what? But he doesn't, and like the girls don't. But I think I asked him about Western Australia Airport, and he's like, oh yeah, they're building a terminal there or something, a second one. And then I looked again and I was like, no, it's not a second terminal. It is the terminal, and it's opening
Commuter 3737, contact Naha
end of
approach on
2026.
124.905 at Commuter 3737.
Commuter 4375, contact Naha approach on 124.905. 124.905, he Commuter 4375.
Yeah, the E145. Who's gonna someone releasing that, because the E135 just released, and what? Yeah, the 167. Because I remember I called them out after giving 2 predictions, saying, hey, we're gonna have the 757 is going to be releasing in the next 3 months. And then a year later, it's not. And then it was like another prediction. And I in one of my update videos, marketplace update videos, I was like, this guy needs to like stop doing predictions. And then he actually commented, and it was like, well, we're like small devs, and yeah, I understand small devs, and it takes time, and you scrap the code 3 times. But maybe after the first prediction, maybe just stop the predictions. And now he's sort of stopped them, but then he sort of is doing it by saying, we've got 2 more videos to come out, one in Q4 and then one just before release, or sometime before release. But I think they're in a better spot now. But meanwhile, FSS, they've released their E-jets without a LNAV, VNAV, and FMS. and it was he was supposed to come out 2 years ago, I think. 2 years, and that was like a year after the actual release of the aircraft. And it's like, yeah, software development, it's like I understand how like things can pile up. It's just like a contractor. You say, hey, you know, hey bud, can you come and you know, can you replace my toilet? Well, buddy shows up and looks at the toilet. He's like, yeah, you know, it's gonna be $1,000.
Kobe Control, Air Peach 487, flight level 330.
Like $1,000 for like the labor and the parts. But then he starts to open it up, and then you realize, whoa, there's like molding in the underfloor. Oh, and then now there's like mold in the walls, and then like the cost, the project then starts to balloon. The same thing in the software. It's like, or like in flights, you know, you think it's going to be a 19.5-hour flight, and then it's like 4.5 hours you still haven't taken off because you got all these different updates, and the updates don't work, and this and that and that. Let's go VPN, no VPN. Oh, now YouTube wants to kill the stream because they think you're a hacker and this and that.
Hey, Captain, would you like anything to drink or a small snack? And yes, I didn't mix the milk with Jet A1.
Could I have some coffee with some Jet B2 fuel, please? Is she gonna answer? Oh, she's not gonna answer? Hey, Erica, can you bring some drinks around for all the passengers? They're getting a little hungry back there. Flight Effects is making...
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be coming around shortly with drinks and snacks. Please let us know if you have any specific requests. Thank you for your patience.
Flight Effects is coming out with the E145. Should release Q4 of this year. I should put that on my my radar, but that's not the DCS radar, but the marketplace. I wonder if they're going to go marketplace or if they're going to let that go into their store. Because the thing is, if they go marketplace, then they can get into career mode. I love the Just Flight RJ. So fun. Yeah, I saw the update for the freighter. I've got to take a look at the freighter, because I haven't taken a look. I looked at that aircraft in 2020 because it had just released before 2024 came out, and then once 2024 came out and you knew you couldn't use 2020 stuff, it was like you have to wait for compatibility. Well, finally we got compatibility. FSS E-jets need major updates, but I did see they are getting close. Maybe I heard by 2060 they should have the LNAV in beta testing. No, they've got it in testing right now. But yeah, can't wait for it to actually release. Glad the Aerosoft fixed the CRJ and actually good now. Yeah, they posted something in January of this year saying but there might be slight delays. I'm upset that the 757 freighter won't be. No, yeah. But the is it the 100 200 or is it 200 300? There's two variants coming out. LNAV last summer. Yeah, because I keep thinking it's like 2 years, but it's like because when you're in it, it just feels so much longer, like you're just waiting for this stuff, and then you like take time away, and then you come back and you're like, it's still not here. Like, what's the deal? Is it ever gonna show up? But talking about if it's ever gonna show up, Japan is getting very close. We're getting to like the very tip of Japan. Yeah, just getting back into the sim now. Yeah, because I took a break from like January to beginning of June. It's like, because like for me it was just like nonsense comments, like just because I want to think a little bit more positive, and I understand how things work, I understand how business works, business decisions happen, and you have to just move with it. But then some people, it's just crap just coming out of their keyboard warriors. And it's like, at first, yeah, it's like everyone complains, but then it's like 4 months later, and it's like people are starting to see like some positive, and then there's some, it's just like constant negative, and it's like, it's draining. So in those cases, it's like, click hide user from channel. Then they don't know that they're no longer there. It's like they can put a comment all they want, nobody sees it. Just them, I guess. Do I have any more left? No. Yeah, yeah, Xbox. I know. Xbox, that's a tough one, because it's like PC. It's pretty much, it's like the whole world kind of thing. You can do whatever you want, but Xbox, it's literally a sandbox, and you really can't grow beyond that sandbox. Like, yeah, you can put a little bit more storage on it, but you're not going to be able to increase your speed or increase your VRAM and this and that yet. You're pretty much stuck with those specs. Saving some more money to buy it, and I'll get a new yoke and throttle and stick for Christmas. Yeah, it's on Series S too. Yeah, Because that's what I think of when someone's like crabbing about flight sim. I'm like, first thing I think about is, oh, like, are you on like Series S? Because yeah.
Singapore 24, contact Fukuoka Control on 133.15.
Fukuoka.
Switching to Fukuoka Control on 133.15, Singapore 24. Fukuoka Control, Singapore 24. Evening, maintaining flight level 350.
Singapore 24, Fukuoka Control identified on Banwa.
Konnichiwa. Kare Raisu. Amariku. Sayonara. Yeah, that was over 20 years ago. First year university, and I got out here and I said there was like Frosh Week coming up, but there was also an international Frosh Week, and I said, hey, because they were going down to like Peggy's Cove and stuff, and I was like, could I, like, I'm not an international student, but I'm coming from another province. Could I join the international Frosh Week? And they said, yeah, sure. So I went, and then I met this Chinese guy, and then we were like friends throughout that first year, and I ended up picking a living language because I had a Spanish living language cassette and book, then Chinese CD and book, and then I picked up Japanese. So I was like looking to be like to know be fluent in 5 languages within like 5 years. So I got him to like help me out. Him and his buddy helped me out with like some Chinese, some Mandarin. But I only ever did one lesson in that living language book, the first lesson, and it was the teacher, like the professor introducing his wife to a student. Stuart, thanks for the sub. So it was like ni hao ma, wo han hao, da si ni dai dai ma, xie xie zai jian. So it was, hi, how are you? Yeah. So, hi, how are you? I'm fine. Is this your wife? Thank you. Bye-bye. That's all I remember from that lesson, because it was like, the student says, is this your wife? But there was like some stuff in between there, but that's all I remember. And the thing is I still remember that, like, now, like 22 years later. And the reason why is because I then went with this guy. He had some friends at the ESL, the English as a second language. And I went out on outings with them. They went like they went skiing. So I went skiing with them. So there was like Chinese, Korean, like mostly Asian students. The Chinese, another Chinese guy, like, point to a girl. I'm like, da shi ni dai dai ma? And he's like, what? I said, da shi ni dai dai ma? Oh, no. Like, and then the girl hears that I'm saying, hey, is this your wife? And like the two of them, and it was like instant friendship, just like that. But and then the Japanese was like even less. But the thing is I used that all throughout university, and then even like one company I worked with, one of my, I would say, co-workers, but we were like financial advisors, so like we are pretty much competing against each other. But he was going after the Chinese community, but he always had two assistants, and his two assistants weren't always Chinese. He would have like a Korean, and then he'd have Chinese or Korean and Japanese, like, and every couple of months, like, he always had a new one. And so I'd be like, Tasini Tai Tai Ma. And then he ends up having this new assistant. We're at like a function, like pretty much like a happy hour, like all the advisors going for a happy hour. And this girl comes up to me and she's like, "Oh, you're the Tasini Tai Tai Ma guy." I was like, "Oh man." And I did say it one time, and it was one of his clients, and I don't think I think they laughed about it, but I asked, "Is this your wife?" Nope. All right, let's see. We're close here. I know it's not the devil of the plain sprawling, but the performance is like a potato with some wires. That HDMI, I get 20 FPS on the 737, sometimes 15 on a 777. 15. I get more FPS in a Pimax Crystal Super in the A350 than you get in the 777 in 2D on the Series X, or no, Series S. Like, I was thinking, like, why didn't they ever make like a middle tier? They could have called like the middle tier Series E, the Series E. So then you would have the Series X, the Series E, and the Series S. I just don't understand why they never thought about that. It'd be very popular with the youth, you know. Oh, my hair's gone. Oh, my hair. Look, my hair all went away. Yeah, probably another hour before the crew wakes up. The relief crew. yeah, it's official. 24 hours a week. And what do we have? What do we have left on this flight? We have 12.5 hours to go. Oh shit. I'll be up for like 36 hours plus. Should get my toothpicks out soon. Let me take a look at our OFP. Lacos. So at Lacos, we should go up to 370. Lacos. Where the hell's Lacos? Oh, Lacos is when we're right beside Tokyo, then we can go up to 370. That's what it has on the flight plan. Hey, Pedro! Yeah, it's a really long flight. Really mucho longo. It's, where do we got this? We got that over here. Yeah, look at that. We're a long ways away from home. 12.5 more hours to go. Am I on Volanta? No, but I am on multiplayer, East USA. But I don't know if I could even see anybody, even if somebody was in multiplayer. Because last week or the week before, we did a community flight. And I couldn't see any.
Singapore 24, Fukuoka control, contact Kobe control on 133.85.
I couldn't see Joe and Marsh.
133.85.
So I have like aircrafts turned off, but you could see me.
Kobe control Singapore 24, evening, maintaining flight level 350.
Identified. Good evening.
Yeah, it's still a long ways to go. And I've been awake for 24 hours now. Like I wish the A350 would have worked out with the VR. I won't be able to do a long flight, but just because GA aircraft, I'm not going to do a 32.5 hour flight like I did back in 2021. But I think I'll do like do some GA flying with the Super. But I also want to try like the Phoenix, some of the other ones, because I've only tried this with the Pimax. Oh yeah, thanks Pedro. Muchas gracias. But you could see the shake on that engine. I can feel it too, because it's kicking my butt right now. But yeah, it's looking out to next week. Next week, starting on Monday, I'll be streaming. I'll be streaming like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but I might add in a Tuesday or Thursday. But it'll be at 12 noon GMT. So that's like 8 a.m. Eastern. I don't even say my time zone because most viewers aren't local. So I and my time zone, it's here in Canada, but in the US, Atlantic time zone doesn't exist. Atlantic, well, it's not called Atlantic, but the same time zone would be down in Brazil. Most people, including me, just take off and go to sleep on these long hauls. Yeah, no, and that's where I've got the hand flying timer, which I've had to do some hand flying. I've probably done what, a good like 50 minutes, almost an hour of hand flying. Because the first time, because there was some super chats and memberships that added up at the beginning, and I still wasn't up in the air, so I had about like 40 minutes. I just tacked on an extra like 5, just like a buffer, and I was like, I'm not gonna make it through this, and made it through it. And I thought I was gonna like fall from the sky. No, everything was good. It was a lot better than what I thought.
Tokyo info. Zippy 906, flight level 380. Zippy 906, radar contact.
Now I get the reference, Marsh. Marsh is probably asleep, but I got the reference. It was telling me a while back. How did that happen? It's not there. Yeah, I know most people would be asleep with these things. And how is it this last... Have I noticed any difference in this last update? Yeah, LODs are still not fixed. Unless I didn't get the update, because I tried to update, didn't work, and then I uninstalled it because it gave me the option to uninstall. I was like, I don't know. Normally it just updates on its own, and it wasn't. And I wasn't seeing the blue bar like something downloading. It showed up in queue, but nothing happened. So then I then.
Singapore 24, Kobe control, contact Fukuoka control on 124.55.
switching to Fukuoka control on 124.55 Singapore 24.
That's what I'm going to sound like in about 12 hours from now.
Control Singapore 24. Good evening. Maintaining flight level 350.
Singapore 24, Fukuoka control identified. Good evening.
Yeah, so then, just couldn't get anything to work. Long story short, it was to uninstall the iniManager, delete the app data file for the iniManager, reinstall it, and then reinstall the A350. So in that case, it should have brought me right up to the update. LOD issues. And Tom actually said at first he thought LOD issues were fine, but he now thinks he was on the workaround. He still had the workaround, and that's really the LODs are still not fixed. And the issue is not just in VR, but in 2D also. Because if I go out, like, it hasn't happened in the last couple hours, but maybe like 5 hours ago, it was saying if I got out of the cockpit, went external view, come back in, then like the whole panel and stuff, like there'd be holes all over. The knobs will look like photogrammetry. So to get around that, you would have to put the LODs on. But I actually don't use, like, I'm not using the LOD 0. And like after like 30 seconds or something, it fixes itself. But within VR, it doesn't. And the FPS is like 10 FPS less. It's fixed in this last update, but performance-wise, it's basically the same. Still not to PMDG standards, but a very nice aircraft. Yeah, I'll have to check. I'll have to check next week. I mean next week, because after this stream is done, the whole stream, I'll be sleeping. Yeah, probably Sunday night or Monday. I'll take a look at it. But yeah, next week. Next week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Probably do like a GA or helicopter one day, DCS another day, because I just picked up the Viper MIP. So that's the 2 MFDs and the ICP. And then probably airline flight, and then Friday nights community flight, probably some kind of safari thing. Turn up the fauna. Yeah, well-deserved rest, yeah. Well, because my wife, she got home from her last probably ever 12-hour shift. And I'm like, oh yeah, 12-hour shift, yeah. Well, we woke up at the same time this morning. And I'm like, yeah, well, I got a 19.5-hour shift. But now you tack on an extra like 5-6 hours to that. Yeah. Every time I look at that clock, it like goes down by an hour. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like pretend like it's morning and like take a shower, because like just sitting here like sweating, even though I've got like the fan on. But we gave away a €10 gift card to Contrail. Shoot, I should write this down. We have let's do that. So that first one was 10. Then we'll do 20, 20, and then we'll do 2 say intentions 1 month. Gotta get my notepad out. Contrail. That was Tom. And I've got his message. So next one will be SI. Then we'll do €20. Yeah, €20 Contrail. Another SI. €20. 777. I'm not sure. I was just in it very, very briefly at the Singapore airport. Yeah, no, 777. Yeah, there was an update today or yesterday, because I did update the 777 before getting into it, but I didn't get to test that the LOD is fixed. LOD fixed in A350. Don't recall having LOD issues with Pune. Yeah, in VR, definitely many. Yeah. What's that? Oh, wait. No, because I was thinking, I'm getting now mixed up. It was Kyber. Because I was thinking, wait, Pedro wouldn't play on VR. He's on Series S. But no, that's Kyber. Kyber's on Series S. I couldn't imagine if you, on a Series S, if you have 15 frames per second on 2D, what you'd get in VR. I think the Xbox would just explode. You'd see like Ninja Turtle ooze coming out of that Xbox. Yeah, still more to come over the weekend. Yeah, one FPS. Yeah. Yeah, half an FPS. But then there's like some people, they buy lots of like add-ons and stuff like from the marketplace for their Xbox. I'm like, well, maybe buy less scenery, then you can buy a PC. Because like really to get a decent PC, if you're on a Series X, like it's not going to be that much more from an X to get a decent PC. I understand like spacing and all that, but you don't even need you don't even need a desktop. You can have a laptop. I remember back in the day, back in 2017, I started iRacing on a laptop with a second monitor, and the second monitor was really for my stats kind of thing.
Singapore 24, Fukuoka Control, contact Kobe Control on 132.7.
Switching to Kobe Control on 132.7, Singapore 24.
But if you stop the thing for a moment, the money you
Kobe
spend
Control,
to make
Singapore 24. Good evening, maintaining flight level 350.
Identified. Good evening.
like the amount of like do that, well, because for sim racing, iRacing, it can be quite expensive because you've got your what, 60 or 80 bucks a year or 120 bucks a year, something like that, subscription for iRacing. But then you've got your setups if you want them to be more competitive, you this and that, and then you have to buy different cars and tracks. But in the grand scheme of things, it's more so the hardware stuff in racing sim. But in flight sim, because you have the whole world, it's like you can have like, there's 5 developers for one airport. It's like, why do 5 developers have to go after the same airport? Go get this airport. There's an airport right here. Just go do that one. Yeah, nobody's gonna buy it except like the 2 people that live there. But yeah, flight, like, cause was it last year? Yeah, last year I spent probably like 20 grand just on hardware for not flight sim, but for racing. It's right over there. It's crazy, but also like, will I put that back on? Yeah, because the other thing is for me to try to sell that, when you buy like high-end equipment, it's great products, but if you decide that you want to sell it, it's hard to sell, because how am I going to get someone to pay me 10 or 15 grand for my stuff? Some person down the street's going to be like, I'll buy it for 50 bucks. Remy, welcome aboard. But yeah, flight sim, yeah, you spend on Rex to get better weather, same tensions, better ATC. Then you get Atmos for better visuals. You get all the airports. Like, I have like probably over 600 add-ons for flight sim alone. And it's like, if I had to pay for all that stuff, like, there are most of the aircraft that I've paid for. And even that's a couple $1,000. It's expensive. Yeah, I think I did that for FS in the last year or 2. most of that hardware is unsellable. Yeah, it really is, because
Singapore 24, Kobe Control, contact Tokyo Control on 120.5.
Contacting Tokyo Control on 120.5, Singapore 24.
because the thing is okay, well, let's say I want to buy your rudder pedals, and your rudder pedals.
Tokyo Control Singapore 24,
Well,
evening, maintaining flight level 350.
Singapore 24, Tokyo
like my
Control
active
identified.
pedals
Good evening.
for sim racing. Well, the active pedals, they're like $3,000 a piece. So if I sell the two, it's $6,000. All right. Well, I'm not going to just sell the pedals and keep the wheel. If I'm going to sell it, I'm going to sell the wheel and the wheelbase. So then we're now getting up to like $15,000. Well, how are you going to send me $15,000 without having to go through, hoops? And how do I know the other person on the other side is, if we do a transfer through PayPal, well, the other person can then say, oh, well, I didn't receive the product. Hey, PayPal, I want to charge back on this. It's like, yeah, and then the other one gets the product, and there's so much that can go wrong you would have to go to a physical store, and sell it, which they're going to give you pennies on the dollar in that case. So I'm like, no, I'm not selling it, and eventually I'll get a second rig, and that could be my my hobby. This is my workspace. Well, actually, we'd flip it around. I'd get a flight sim cockpit, because the wheel has to go with my direct drive wheel has to go with the side mounts rather than a bar across. Yeah, there's so much you can spend on a hobby. Been there with guitars, same thing. Yeah, guitars. I still remember. Years ago, I was at church, and the worship leader, he's playing a guitar, and then a string breaks, and he tells the guy in the sound booth, hey, my G string just broke, could you bring up a new one? And everybody in the church just started laughing, because of all things, it was the G string. Most of the people prepared to spend that money will just go straight to the vendor rather than risk it. Like if it's like $200, like if I wanted to sell the Turtle Beach, the HOTAS, well, actually there was stuff that I had Honeycomb Alpha, and then the Turtle Beach flight control. I donated to my son's school, and I said, yeah, you use it for flight sim. I don't know what they did with it. I don't even think they're gonna even use it for flight sim. They don't know what it is. Probably somebody took it home. I'm like, it's like I hadn't used it in a long time. I've got stuff, and I get stuff, so like it's like just have stuff to collect dust. But I was keeping it because sometimes I go back, I switch stuff up, go back, review some past stuff. because we tried to sell when we moved in here like 7 years ago. We had no kids, and we went from like a small little apartment to like 3 floors, like the basement and 2 floors. I was like, well, we need a TV on the main floor, and we need a big TV in the basement. And then the guy at Best Buy, I think it was like he was new. He didn't know what he was talking about. And I said, okay, well, I now need a stand for this 65-inch TV. I said, this one, will it work? Oh, yeah, it'll work. So I brought it home. I spent till like 4 o'clock in the morning. I was putting this together. I was sweating everything. Put it together. And before my wife left for work, I said, hey, can you help me? I'm going to put the TV now onto the stand. Tried it. Well, the legs for the TV were about like 6 inches off on both sides of the stand. I'm like, this is useless. Now I need like a wall mount. But that stand we ended up using for like video games, not video games, but board games. And now we tried to get rid of it. My wife put it on Facebook Marketplace back in March. And we had a bunch of people. We put it up for like $40. We paid maybe like $250 for it. Put it for 40. Everyone's like, $20, $30. Then like people just inquiring, but then ghosting you. And like 4 months later, we finally have somebody. They're gonna come over, and they're gonna come over between like 7 and 8. Well, I'm like, hey, 8 o'clock, I'm in bed. I am not going to the door, because I just cringe at this like Facebook Marketplace, because you have no clue who's coming over, and then half the time they're just like trying to peddle, trying to, oh well, yeah, I'll give you 20. Well, you agreed on 40, but you're gonna give me 20. So this guy says, yeah, be there between 7 and 8. Well, it's like 5 to 8. He sends her a message saying, oh yeah, my wife just looked at it and she doesn't like the design. It's like, well, before you said you were gonna come buy it, and you didn't show your wife, like. So in the end, we just took it, and there was like a community garage sale. We put it out on the grass, and we just said for free. Before the end of the day, it was gone. I was like you just have to get rid of stuff sometimes. It's like, even when you put something dirt cheap, people want to still make it cheaper. So it looks like Tokyo's sunset over here, but over here in North America, it's sunrise. 7 o'clock here, 6 o'clock in New York. Yeah, I've just described the ridiculousness of online marketplaces. Nowadays, I don't bother. It's never worth the pain. Yeah, it's, I'd rather just, like, in most cases, I'd rather just put it to the curb, like to the garbage. Not even like donate it, because I find like even donating, like, yeah, I donated in the summertime some flight sim stuff, and then it's like, well, yeah, it would be great for like kids, whether like it doesn't have to be my son, but like the older kids, they can learn some flight simulation stuff. But nobody there does flight sim. Nobody understands it, so nobody's gonna know what to do, and the school's not gonna go buy a license. Sorry. What, like, so what's the point? And sometimes, like, you could be like, you could take like an old crib or like baby stuff. You bring it to like a mom center, you know, like a center like for moms and it needs single moms or whatever. Well, you bring it there and they're like, oh, well, we don't take this, or there's too many scratches on it. Well, what do you want? Do you want something that's functional, or do you want something that, you know, is brand new? If it's brand new, well, then you're gonna have to pay for it. So, like, yeah, it's just crazy. Marketplaces are tough. Really not worth it. Better donating. Yeah.
Last night as hotel was quite the experience, sir, and not in a good way. Would you like anything to drink or a small snack?
What happened in the hotel?
Oh, Captain, it was quite the experience at the hotel. Let's just say the service was not up to our usual standards. But we're here now, and that's what matters.
Yeah, bring a shot of tequila for every passenger on board. Except for the
Understood,
minors.
Captain, I will prepare a shot of tequila for every passenger on board. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your flight attendant, Erica speaking. We are currently in the snack time phase of our flight. If you would like any drinks or snacks, please let us know, and we will be happy to assist you. Thank you for your attention.
Once watched two people fight about it and saw in half an old bookcase we put on the sidewalk as a free pickup. A brother's done it where he's put something like an ad, like what is it, like Kijiji or something, one of those online ad things. So someone's interested in whatever he was selling, and they said, yeah, I'll pay for this, but can you deliver it? But he lives out in the countryside, so they want him to drive like 45 minutes to an hour to go deliver it. So he gets to the door, opens up the door, and the guy's like, who are you? He's like, yeah, you said you wanted to buy, you know, the product I was selling. Who the F are you? And then the other guy's like walking towards the door, like they were about to like they were now like getting confrontational, and they didn't even want the product. It's like they made him waste all that gas, and it's like, yeah. So like for me, it's like, no. Because like back in the day, I know they still exist, but like EB Games, GameStop, you bought a game and then you played it for so long, and when it was done, you know, you could sell it back to them. Yes, you get like a cheaper price, but sometimes you can get like you bring in 3 games and you get like extra bonus cash towards this brand new release. And like I would get like the NHL games, and then with the like just before, like when the pre-orders would start for the next NHL game, you'd bring in your NHL game and, you know, a couple other games. Yeah, trade that in. And that was fine. But now it's like you can't even do that. Like, well, because now everything is like mostly digital. Some people still buy the the actual disc. I'm like, what's it? Like we still have like DVD and Blu-ray. Well, the only thing we can play that on is a PS4. Like my PCs don't even have a DVD-ROM or Blu-ray ROM, whatever it's called. It's crazy how when things went from VHS to DVDs, and then DVDs were around for a bit, and then it went very quickly to Blu-rays, and then now it's all digital, like very quickly. And now, like, you barely ever see CD-ROM, DVD-ROMs. It's all thumb drives. Even that, it's all cloud. VHS, I mean, yeah. Yeah. VHS and cassettes. Cassette tapes. Right, yeah, renting VHS at Blockbuster. Yeah. Even before Blockbuster. We had it was called Hollywood Video, and yeah, you would go there and they would ask if you'd like to have tape protection, so you paid an extra like 50 cents or $1, because rentals back then were they might have been like cheap compared to today's, like it's like probably like $2 or $3 back then, but you'd pay like, I don't know, an extra 50 cents or $1 for tape protection. So if anything happened to that tape, you weren't responsible to have to buy it out. Because I still remember my dad wanted to get a movie, Meryl Streep. It was First Do No Harm. It was like about a boy that had epilepsy, and about like the doctors and stuff. And he wanted to buy the movie, and he was trying to go through Columbia House. Couldn't get it through Columbia House, and he found it at a video store on the U.S. side, and they were going to charge him $120 because that's what they had to pay for, because that's what they would have to pay for their copy in order to rent it out. They had to pay like $120, $140, and then they could rent it out as much as they wanted. Yeah. Here in Brazil, Blockbusters was huge. All of a sudden, they just disappeared. Sad day when my local store closed. So many memories. Yeah, because even when Sizzling Popcorn originally started, Blockbuster was still around, and I was like, all right, so I just came out of the movie theater, and I had just seen Cloverfield, and I was like seated like in like the 3 seats on like the side of the theater, like row 2, like, so your neck is all cranked. And I didn't like Cloverfield, and then I saw The Hunting Party And then the third one was one with Ben Stiller and his father. So those three movies, I was like, man, like, I spent I spent money as a student watching those movies, and the money was wasted. And I'm like, I want to start a movie review website. So I'm like, well, what do I call it? And I came up with valuable movie reviews. So it was going to be like a 5-star system. 3 stars was like for the actual content of the movie, and then like 1 star was going to be devoted to like sexual content. If there was none, it'd get a full star. If there was like some sexual content, it'd get a half a star, and like rated R, it'd get no star. Same thing with language. And then there was 3 stars for like the rest of the movie. So I told this to my brother. Brother's like, nobody's gonna care how many F words there were and how many sex scenes. So I was like, okay, I gotta go back to the drawing board. So I was trying to think of all these buzzwords, and I remember I was walking in Blockbuster and I saw the words hot buzz, and I'm like, okay, that's a nice buzzword. And then I was like, Perez Hilton was he was like in the entertainment industry, and he had like a couple of like hot buzzwords. I was like, okay, well, I just came up with sizzling popcorn. Like, it's like sizzling, and actually I went with it, and I didn't know what it meant till like a couple of weeks later. It was like sizzling. It was like hot off the press news. So it was movie news and reviews. And popcorn, well, it was movies. And not just, you know, like action movies. It was all sorts, like popcorn popping all over the place. And that's where, like, pretty much sizzling popcorn, the name came out of Blockbuster. And I remember going in there many times, renting
Singapore
movies.
24, contact Tokyo Control on 120.975.
Switching to Tokyo Control on 120.975, Singapore 24.
But I remember, renting movies there, and then it got to a point where I came out of the movie theater, and not on my iPhone, my
Tokyo Control, Singapore
my
24.
iPod.
Good evening, maintaining flight level 350.
On my
Singapore
iPod
24, Tokyo
Touch.
Control identified, Konbanwa.
I get out of the movie theater, I get this email. Clay Aiken is coming out with a new CD. I'm like, who the hell cares about Clay Aiken coming out with a new CD? Like, what is this? Is this like spam or something? And my website, Sizzling Popcorn, was about a month or two old. And it was like a WordPress website that I had started during Oscar week in 2008. So I replied to this guy, said, hey, you know, like, it makes a lot of sense. So I asked this guy, I said, because at that point, I think it was probably later in the, that was February 2008 that started. So probably like April or May, this whole Clay Aiken, you know, I replied back and said, like, who are you? Like, how did you get my information? Well, I had tried to contact, I think Sony Pictures, and they ended up sending me to a contact in New York. So that New York contact shared my info with this guy with this publicity company. So he says, oh yeah, just got it from someone here in New York City. If you want, we can take you off our movie and entertainment list. I said, No, keep me on it. So they started giving me like lower budget movies. They started sending me stuff, and they said, hey, would you like to come to New York for a press junket and a press screening for the Babysitters? Said, yeah, sure. And I actually ended up getting another one with, it's not IMAX. It's very similar name. But it was I think a Norwegian film. They were doing a press screening and then also cocktails with the director and a couple of the actors. So I went down to New York City, flew in, and then actually, and this ties back into that Hollywood Videos, the video store before Blockbuster, because I was down at Times Square, I saw the Olive Garden, and like when I was a kid, when we'd go to Florida, we ate at the Olive Garden all the time. I saw Olive Garden there, I was like, I'm gonna go. I'm there by myself. What, I was like, what, like 25 or whatever? Wait, no. What? Yeah, 25 at that point. So I go in, and they said, yeah, there's a waiting list. Here's your little your little buzzer. You can go up to the bar upstairs, and you can wait there. Then we'll call you when the table's ready. So okay. So as I start to go up the stairs, I see these two old like ladies, like they're like in their 50s. They show up, and like I just because I was going up the stairs as they were coming in, I just looked at the door, and it was the lady from Hollywood Videos, like the video store back home. She was there with her sister. And I was like, wait. And her husband worked with my dad. Like, they were like side-by-side offices. So I ended up...
Tokyo Info, Starflyer 3887, flight level 220.
Starflyer 3887, radar contact.
So I went up there. I'm like, hey, by the way, are you from Cornwall? And she, as soon as she like saw me, she, no, because I tapped on her sister. I said, the lady you're with, is she from Cornwall? And the other one turns around. She's like, oh yeah, and she knew who I was. And they said, hey, come eat with us. I ended up at the end. They had like some wine and like pass and stuff, and at the end they said, she says, yeah, don't worry about the bill, I've got the bill for you, because all the things your dad has done for, because her husband had a motorcycle and he'd buy parts from the US, so he'd get them delivered to our cottage in the US, then he'd go over there, put the parts on, and then drive back. And it would save him a lot of money versus buying the parts here in Canada, paying duties and all that kind of stuff. So it was like, I'm in New York City and I see someone like randomly from back home. But this Babysitter movie was John Leguizamo, Cynthia Nixon from Sex and the City, and then Catherine Waterston. Her father is Sam Waterston from Law and Order. I would say like the younger of the two original guys. So when I get to the hotel to go to the press junket, I went to the wrong floor, and John, I could hear John's voice. I was like nervous because I'm like, holy shit. Like the guy I just watched a movie that he was in, that's him. And I went into the press junket. I never asked a question. I think I said like one word, but it was just like an experience. And like this company sent me other stuff. They said, hey, Toronto Film Festival in September. We can set you up with a press screening for The Brothers Bloom. It's by a guy named Ryan Johnson. And this is his third movie. So I did my research. I watched his first and second movie. I get there, I watch his movie, and then I have a one-on-one with Ryan Johnson. So this is his third movie he's ever done. And in the interview at the end, I always like to ask, what were you working on next?
Zippy 906, contact Tokyo Control on 120.5.
120.5 for Zippy 906. Tokyo Control, Zippy 906, flight level 260.
Zippy 906, radar contact.
And so I asked him, I said, yeah, so Ryan, so what are you working on next? He's like, well, I've got a script I'm working on. It's a sci-fi movie set in the future. And like he started like describing it a little bit. And he said, and it's going to be called Looper. So fast forward, March 3rd of 2009, I had a big epiphany, and I was like, okay, I'm done with this whole movie industry. Going from like watching like 10 to 15 movies a week to then 2 in 6
Tokyo
months.
Control, all Nippon 39er, flight level 170.
All Nippon 39er, radar contact.
And by that time, I ended up meeting my wife, and we go on a date to the movies, and it's like my first or second movie in like 6 months. And there's trailers going on, and I see this trailer, and I'm like, hey, that's Joseph Gordon-Levitt. I'm like, I've seen this guy many times, and he wasn't in The Brothers Bloom, but he was in some of Ryan Johnson's in his first movie, Brick. So I'm like, oh yeah. And then there's Bruce Willis, and I'm like, this sounds familiar. And this is like a couple of years, this is like a year or two after this interview. And then all of a sudden I see Looper, Ryan Johnson. I'm like, holy shit, this is the movie he was talking about. I gotta see this. I gotta watch this movie now because it's the movie he talked about. But I watched that movie. But then now looking back, like he's done like big movies, like one of the Star Wars movies and all that. It's just like when I started Sizzling Popcorn way back then, I was like one-man shop, and like nobody knew about me. And then pretty much a year later, I find myself Oscar week in LA, and like
906, contact Tokyo approach on 124.4.
Two different people said they had heard of me. I was like, what? We're in Hollywood and you've heard of me? Like, what? Because I was like, always like, you would look for a movie review. I was in the top 5 of Google search all the time, and you'd find I had all my stuff in the IMDb, and I was on the IMDb hit list a few times. But I'm like I was a small guy, just like Ryan Johnson was a small guy, and then I'm like, your like 5th movie ends up being a Star Wars movie, which is crazy. But yeah, they like you said, coincidence of life, like being in New York City by myself. I don't know anybody, and I meet someone from home. Crazy.
United 873, radar contact.
Tokyo Control, Jin Air 212, flight level 170.
Jin Air 212, radar contact.
Because I've had that other times too, where I was supposed to go to, I was on my way to Arizona, and then my flight in Boston got delayed, so when I got to Washington, the flight was gone, so I had to take a flight the next morning to Denver and then to Phoenix. But on the bus to my hotel, I was talking with this lady from like Finland or something.
Tokyo info, Jin Air 212, flight level 310. Jin Air 212, radar contact.
And I think she was going to Copenhagen or something. So I get to my room, and across the hall is this older couple, and they were on the bus with me, and they said, hey, if you're by yourself, like, you're more than welcome to come have supper with us. It's all right. I'll join you guys. And then they said, oh, you're from Copenhagen? I'm like, no. And then I start telling them where I'm from. And I said, where are you guys from? Oh, we're from a little town in upper state New York called Moira. I'm like, Moira? I'm like, literally, it's a 10-minute drive from my cottage. And we're like, we're in Washington, D.C. And I wasn't even coming from there. I was coming from Halifax in. So it was just so random. And found out friends that I knew, they also knew. Like, we knew mutual people. And so then, like, the next morning to take the cab to the airport, I'm like, yeah, we'll split it. Okay. Well, when we got there, the man said, no, don't worry about it. We'll take care of it. So they paid for the cab. I'm like, it's just like, it's a big world, but it's also a small world. But yeah, so in that, but yeah, the actual channel started because the website sizzlingpopcorn.com, that was like 2008 to 2009, but I had the site until 2010. Oh yeah, because again, that contact at Clay Aiken, you know, Clay Aiken's coming out with a new CD. They had also sent me all this press stuff for this vampire movie. It was supposed to be like for teen girls, based on a saga of books. Well, I didn't know, but that blew up my website, because I went from like from scratch to a couple of months later, I hit like 10,000 views in a month, to then like over 65,000 before I stopped. And then even when I stopped, this movie Twilight came out with part 2. Well, these girls were looking for the new trailer. Well, they're searching up in Google, new Twilight trailer. Well, that was the keyword I stuffed into my article, new Twilight trailer, for the first one. So even in the second year, I still had lots of traffic. And it was all because of this. I said yes to this Clay Aiken's coming out with a new CD. Keep me on your list. But the YouTube channel started 2017, pretty much when I started iRacing. Started off with like iRacing, management games, a whole bunch of different games, until
Singapore 24, contact Tokyo Control on 120.5.
Until 2020 came out.
Tokyo Control on 120.5. Singapore 2. Tokyo Control Singapore 24 evening, maintaining flight level 350.
Singapore 24, Tokyo Control identified. Konbanwa.
Let me just see. Should we? But yeah, pretty much it was just like, it was just too much. Like the film industry, like I had this epiphany where it was just like, I am just getting sucked down into this, like, yeah, it looks all nice, like movies and stuff, but it's like, it wasn't where I wanted my life to end up going. And like just seeing like John Candy, Ryan Reynolds just dropped a trailer for upcoming, I think it's like a biopic, or no, it's not a biopic, it's just a documentary on John Candy's life. But like John Candy, you got Chris Farley, many people like into drugs, this suicide, all this kind of stuff, and like womanizer, all this kind of stuff. So I was like, nah, I didn't want that, and I just like cut it like cold turkey. But I also was at university. I decided I was then starting to study film and screenplay, screenwriting. So I can go watch a movie and I can tell you exactly, there's 21 minutes left in the movie. 21 minutes later, the movie's over. Like, I can predict the movie because I knew what the story arcs were. And I was like, so even nowadays, I barely watch movies, and definitely not any of the big, like, comic ones, like the X-Men and all that kind of stuff. Because to me, it's all the same cookie cutter. For me, it's like watching stuff like a Memento, where it's like you never know what's gonna happen. It's non-linear. Like Quentin Tarantino, like those are the ones that I actually watch, and even then I still don't watch much. But yeah, it was just like, but yeah, it was like pretty much like cold turkey, like 10-15 movies a week to 2. Should we go up to Tokyo Control, Singapore 24, requesting to go to flight level 370.
Singapore 24, climb flight level 370.
Climbing flight level 370, Singapore 24.
And yeah, the thing is with the whole cutting of the website, it was I pretty much, it made it that my wife and I we met pretty much like the decision was like on a Monday or Tuesday, and we had known each other through mutual friends. And then maybe a month later, we started dating. A year later, engaged. A year later, married. And then now we're like, 14 years. Yeah, I'm also on past 24 hours, no sleep. I have to think. 360. I didn't think we'd ever get to this point. Japan? Like, at midnight, it's 7:30 in the morning now. At midnight, I was like, because at midnight, we still had not pushed back. I think we were at the gate. I think it was the sixth or seventh try. The next one's going to be after Powell. Where is Powell? Oh, Powell is like just off the coast of Russia. Powell is up here. Then we can go up to flight level 390. Then I think it's Porge is up to 410. And then we start descending. By the time we get to the Toronto, I think we start to step down. Actually, no, we don't step down until DNY, so that's going to be in New York. Going down to flight level 170. I don't know. I think I need a second one. I normally don't do two of these. One's enough for like the whole day. Yeah, might as well go do that and stretch my legs. All right, I'll...
Singapore 24. Contact Tokyo Control on 125.9. Switching to Tokyo Control on 125.9. Singapore 24. Tokyo Control, Singapore 24, evening, maintaining flight level 370.
Singapore 24, Tokyo Control identified. Good evening.
All right, where are we at? So we're getting towards the top of Japan. I was like, I should wear some sunglasses, help my eyes out a bit, because A, I don't have my contacts in, and B, to put them in now, it would just burn. Looks like an aircraft just up ahead. Oh, wow. So we're down to 11 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, so the 11 hours and 15 minutes, watch that. Probably once I get closer, it'll be like, oh no, you've got 14 more hours to go. What's the speed? 476 is our ground speed. So if you're not sure, you can always look up here. Doesn't matter if it's an Airbus or a Boeing, you'll see that. Even on general aviation, the little small aircraft, you'll see that at the top. Yeah, so GS is your ground speed. And then your TAS, that's the true airspeed. Wait. That's your, like, pretty much what's on the tape. No, that's your true airspeed. And then, so, yeah, the true airspeed is how fast I'm going. I'm going 498. But because there's this crosswind, there's this wind of 58.
Singapore 24, contact Tokyo Control on 120.5.
It brings, and it's not a head.
Control on 120.5, Singapore 24
So because it's not a headwind, it's not a, 498 minus 58, there's a calculation to it.
Tokyo Control Singapore 24. Good evening. Maintaining flight level 370.
Singapore 24, Tokyo Control, good evening. Identified.
So what you see here, we're going up the green bar, getting closer to the yellow, and the wind is coming from the northwest. So if we look just right here, you'll see GS, and then 476, TAS 498. Just below it, it's 331/61. So 61 is the how many, the 61 knot winds. And so as we get into this red, we're going to be going up to like 140 plus knot winds. So that will slow us down. But then we're going to, by Pugal, we should be out of the jet stream. And then really we don't get any more jet stream until we're getting into Alaska. And even that, at Poet Purge, we should have some right tailwind, because that's going up and around. So we'll see that's affecting the aircraft here. So we'll do another giveaway sometime in the next hour and a half. This next one's going to be from Sane Intentions for AI ATC for MSFS 2020, 2024, and X-Plane. I'll give the code word later on. Are these all planes? No, it's just I'm seeing double. Just put out a poll. What type of which aircraft type do you enjoy the most? Whether flying or watching? I saw that one hand for airliners. Well, if you're watching the world's longest commercial flight, I would expect you would enjoy airliners. So right now we've got $1 super chat equals $1 of me hand flying the aircraft, and then it's 10 minutes for new member. But I just put a goal. If we get 10 super chats above $2, then I'll do 1 hour of hand flying, because we still got lots of time left in this flight. And that 1 hour will go above and beyond the dollar per minute. Did I just... It's weird. Did like Nightbot kill my own chat? Because I put something and then I can't even see it. Let's see how the wind is. Yeah, so we're into the 72. next like 10-15 minutes should go up above 100. So how did we get here? How did we get to the doing this 19.5-hour flight? Well, I had seen, I think I saw an article from, what is it, like, I think it's called Long Haul. And they had an article, the top five longest commercial airline routes, and this was number 1. And so it started just as a yeah, so it started off as a like an idea, yeah, maybe someday do this. And then I was like, well, let's make it a challenge. Get to 25 members, YouTube members in August. We'll do it. And what, a week or two ago, we got to it. So I was like, all right, gotta set up the event. And 2021, I've done a flight from Halifax to San Diego to go to Flight Sim Expo in San Diego. And I was like, he was said, well, I got to do something crazy. So I'm going to do it in like a Cessna, but not a Cessna 172 because it has autopilot. I'm going to do it in a Cessna 152, absolutely no autopilot. I've got to fly 250, 300 nautical miles, and then I can take a break, refuel, get food, whatever, and then back in the air. I had 10 stops to do, and the whole stream lasted 32.5 hours. Well, then I learned after that when you do a 32.5 hour stream, you can't replay it after. And during that 32.5 hours, I had people flying with me on and off throughout the stream. But yeah, I was nodding my head like at 6 o'clock in the morning in like Arkansas. Now, right now, it's like 86% airliners. If I was doing a DCS flight and I did the same exact poll, I bet you the military jets would be like 86. Airliners would be like 17. If I did a helicopter flight, I would have helicopters up. It all depends on what the audience is. A sample. A population sample. And yeah, we should still have enough fuel. 10.7 ton.
Singapore 24, Tokyo Control. You're leaving controlled airspace. Contact Oceanic Control. Primary is 119.565. Secondary is 132.335.
Switching to Oceanic Control. Oceanic Control, Singapore 24. Evening. Maintaining flight level 370.
Singapore 24, Oceanic Control, radar contact at flight level 370. Maintain current altitude.
Maintaining flight level 370. Singapore 24.
Gonna go. Actually, gonna go take a shower. It'll wake me up. It'll wake me up. I've been awake for over 24 hours. We're up to what? 24. We're up to 27 hours. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back in a bit. All right, down to less than 10 and a half hours. 5,169 nautical miles remaining. Holy shit. And yes, look at that. We're in the red zone. We look at our flight plan. Polwall 390. Okay, so we got 2 more waypoints. Then at Polwall we can go up to 390. I just put my contacts in for the first time, and actually, like, after taking a shower, my eyes actually, they feel okay. I'm like, I just need to do this for another pretty much 11 hours. So how long have we been actually flying up to now? We've been flying for 7 hours and 46 minutes. Uh-oh.
Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Pull up.
Marche 13 VR Flight Simulation Donated $5 to SuperChat. Remote Jetstream Smooth. Swift. And Silent and Light 10 à 350. Each taxi like it's chasing a turtle through custom.
Thanks, Marsh, for the super chat. All right, $5 is up. Let's put some time on the clock. What are we? 59. So yeah, that's 590. Let's go 906. There we go. All right. Let's go hand flying. Oh no! I hear that noise a lot. I've got my contacts in, so I don't have to squint right in. But I can feel the eyes, the little burn in the eyes right now, but it's not that bad. Want to straighten this out. A 105 knot winds. I might be taking these contacts out sooner than later. Like, yeah, because every time I blink, yikes, it burns. Hey, what's the #1 tip you can give to flight simmers on, you know, maybe like a flight sim tip? Like, what should they do? What should they remember?
Hey man, #1 tip, always stay ahead of the aircraft. Plan your moves, anticipate changes, and keep an eye on your instruments. It'll make your flight way smoother.
And what's tip #2? Don't smoke and fly.
Yo, tip #2, always double check your flight plan and stay chill. Keeps the vibe smooth, man.
Yeah, he gets a double high. He smokes while he flies. Flying higher together. Oh. The icy burns. Did you have your cup of Joe, Marsh? Not of Joe. Not of Joe, but your cup of Joe. You know what I'm saying. I ended up, I had 2 lattes. Now I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. I went on a... Yeah, you know, I did something today that's called fasting. It's very spiritual. It's called fasting from my sleep. Yeah, you're gonna go wacko if you end up not sleeping for 72 hours. I still need to grab some coffee. You won a $50 Starbucks gift card at work this week? Nice. That would get you like, that would get you what, like 3 coffees? I hate it when like someone's like, oh yeah, Starbucks, that's like $5 for coffee. I'm like, no, it's like $5 for a latte. But back then it was $5 for a latte. Now it's like $8, $10 for a latte. It's crazy. And actually, an actual coffee is like $5 just for Pike's Place, which is like drinking like McDonald's or Tim Hortons. I was like, wait a second. Was my time up like a long time ago? And I look up and I'm like, oh no, that's like the first time went by slow. That's weird. That's the slow-mo countdown. Yeah, after this, I will have to take these contacts right back out. I'll get me 1.5 venti ice macchiatos. Yeah. Yeah, venti ice caramel macchiato. I think I've had one of those. I might have had 1 or 2 venti ice caramel macchiatos in the last year. Maybe just one. I used to have those like on the dailies, especially working downtown. But even more like being home the last like 5 years, I dropped my daughter off and right by there was Starbucks. So I had to go in pretty much like 3, 4, maybe even 5 times a week. Now I don't put anything on my Starbucks card. I don't even go at all. Because I can make it cheaper at home, plus whatever they're gonna put, like it's all gonna be sugar. Even the milk, like I use milk, but like I don't put any syrup, I don't put anything on the bottom, nothing. I gotta like minimize my sugar, but the last couple of months I've been spiking that back up. It's like last November, December, it was like I was eating like blocks of cheese. And you know what happens when you eat lots of cheese? That's why it's called blocks of cheese, because it blocks you. Actually, the HonsVR, I think I said that last night. Well, the HonsVR Lenses, I was like, how the hell am I supposed to put this in? And then finally I found out, and I'm like, you have to clamp it around the eye, but it's on the fabric, and I'm like, this is gonna like eventually rip a hole. So there's like this little thing that clamps over another little thing, all like plastic. And this is like 3D printed, not the lens itself, but the like the circle. And the left side, I finally got it in. Then the right side, I went to put a little bit of pressure, and snap. But right away, I sent them an email, and I think by the next day I had my my tracking number. They sent it out right away. But I am gonna take a look at another lens company, because I think this other lens company you don't have to clamp. It's magnetic. This is magnetic, but it's magnetic the lens part, and then there's the like attachment to the headset. So that way I can compare. Oh yeah, and the ones I got sent, there's no like blue light. And this other company, I've asked to send me blue light with anti-glare, just to see what the blue light does. So like in DCS, if I put like the blue, like, because you can change like the colors, like the coloring in DCS, so I can do like blue. So if I do that, do I only see black and white in that case? I don't know. I guess I'll have to test that out. Oh, I'm still hand flying here. Oh, shoot. I didn't see all those messages. Oh, no, it's just the last one. Is we near... No. Powell is going to be the bottom of Russia. Like, the very bottom of Russia. Russia. Da 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 da. We're stuck in the middle of the jet stream. Oh wow, yeah, because we're going like almost getting the full headwind until we get onto that and we turn. Oh, you don't see that because we got this on. Oh, we're at 426. We were just at 500. Ooh. Yeah, so Nightbot must have like killed my last post in there. Nightbot should be fired. Why are we still... Are we really that far off? I guess so. What? I could probably become like Twitch partner with just with this one stream. We're down to 10 hours. Son of a gun. Let's go to the... Oh shoot, I gave them the I gave the kids the controller because my son wanted to play hide and seek with his sister in Minecraft, so they needed 2 controllers. All right. I could still probably... Yeah, I can do an image. Ooh. Yeah, that's too dark of an image. Let's try inside a cockpit. Oh, so when now if I post this picture, it's going to show that I have the master caution light, like all the caution lights are on. Yeah. Any brakes. There. Now we got a better picture. Longest commercial. All right, let's go post this to create a post. Holy shit. I posted that 5 hours ago. Good morning, Europe. Yeah. Good. 13 hours into the stream and going strong with a few, or with a couple double shot lattes. Is it 11 hours? Oh, 10 hours. Live. MSFS 2024, A320. There we go. Posted. Now just go grab some friends and then we can have another giveaway. Ooh. Got a new, this is new email sign up? Someone put a, that must be a YouTube name I got. Yeah. All hail Tom McPhail, winner of the first giveaway, all the way from down under. Come on down. You're the next contestant on the On the Rice is Right. Ho Chi Minh. Hello, this is Ho Chi Minh Control. Please descend to 4,000 feet. Please expedite your descent to 4,000 feet. Yo, dude. I'm going to Trans-Pacific here. I'm not going to Vietnam.
Terrain.
Pull up.
The light?
Terrain.
Yes.
Pull up.
Asking for a friend. Yes.
HonsVR Flight Simulation donated $1.99 through SuperChat. Today my prescription lenses for the light.
Oui, monsieur. They Pimax, Crystal Super, then they have Crystal Light. They're like 60 Canadian. So maybe that's why they're cheaper than the other ones, I think. It's because they are it's 3D printed, and like you saw, I'm taking a look. Well, it's not official yet, but the support have responded. They forwarded my message and said looking forward to collaborating, but I think I've asked for Crystal Light and also for Crystal Super for lenses to check out, because the HonsVR, these are definitely, they're prescription lenses, but the connector, the thing around it, like the frame, is 3D printed. The other one, I think it's magnetic. HonsVR, where the frame of the actual lens is magnetic to the other part, but when it attaches, it has to be hooked in. Asking for a friend. All right, I gotta go 2 minutes here. 2 minutes to win it. Oh, hey, thank you guys. I said, hey, go get some friends and then we can have a giveaway. What are you guys doing? You're going to get some friends? Now we can have a giveaway. After these messages. Let's update that. Let's go 31. Save that. Boom, boom, boom. I like that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, here we go. Show and tell. Time to take that autopilot off. We're crabbing. Well, it looks like it. Oh, nice. We are going 506. And I'm guessing, say, intentions, Navigraph. There were just on the outside of this part of the jet stream. Ooh, 517. This is nice. I like the speed. I am speed. And I saw, you know, he changes his name all the time, but I think it's A330 driver. He did this flight, but he put it as a video of like 1 hour and 15 minutes. And you know what he did? I bet you he did simulation time. This beats it. You got a 4.5 hour delay. Thank you, iniBuilds, for sabotaging the sponsorship. Trying to get credit. So they sabotaged it. They went, so that's 4.5 hours delay, and then we're doing the actual flight. This is 1-for-1 simulation, 1 minute. Like, I've been streaming for 11.5 hours. And I've been awake for, well, 28 hours now. Oh, I got a message from a first class member here. Gotta check it out. Wait. So, Marsh, so you're able to track me, or you clicked on me and then you could see it? I think that's what happened. Yeah, because you can go on say intentions, and you can actually follow the flight from the Say Intentions website. Or if you got Pocket Sky, you can check it out that way too. See the whole flight plan. Oh yeah? Just to Alaska? There we go. Ground speed is going up. Yeah, baby. And I know like several people have asked me over the last like several months, is this Sparco Evo XL seat comfortable? Well, it's 13 hours and 36 minutes comfortable. Mic drop. I still remember my placey. I couldn't even sit in that placey anymore, like for 30 minutes, and ass was just killing me. Longest flights. Wait. Who's Captain Dwayne Norrie? He's got the same exact flight plan? Was that longest flights ever? But the thing is, that guy probably didn't fly it at all, and he wasn't streaming it so people can check on him. What? He just took off? Yeah, he's probably gonna do like a 4X simulation. I betcha. You betcha. Oh, we're still waiting for Powell. At Powell, we can climb up to 390. Yeah, because we're not at 350. We're at 370. I'm surprised how my wife actually got the kids like in our bedroom playing like Minecraft or whatever, like, because I was expecting like hearing like thumping over my head or daughter screaming because son is like on the attack or something. Where am I currently flying over? Pacific Ocean. Let's go. Let's take a look at the map here. So if we take off the layers, just south, this is Russia. So just south of there. Keeping in international airspace. Well, actually, this is Japanese airspace or Japanese control. And then we're going to be into what? This is no man's zone? But once we pass this waypoint, we'll be in the Plaza into Anchorage. Oh, Southern Ontario, Upper State New York is looking like some weather, some rain. But in New York, should be fine. Thanks, Andrew. Thanks a lot. Yeah, the first 4.5 hours, I never thought I'd be making it here. And literally, I think it was like an hour or two in, I'm like, looking at things, and I'm like literally, I was like, like right here, like got up. I'm like, really? I've done 2 hours. I'm here. Or like maybe it was further, but it just felt like so small. And then you like zoom out and you're like, holy shit. But I don't know. In a couple hours, we'll be halfway there. Yeah, maybe another hour? Because it's supposed to be 19 and a half hours. So yeah, we're close to halfway. But this actually looks a lot shorter than this side. So I don't know. Marsh, is that guy is Dwayne a channel subscriber? I wonder, because I'm doing the flight, so maybe that's, he got the idea. Oh, I'm gonna do the longest flight too. I don't know, maybe. It's probably, like I said, 2x, 4x, 10x. He'll be done before I ever get to JFK, even if he's just starting. That, or he's just on autopilot and he's left the room and he'll be back in like 19 hours. Hey, I wonder if I toggle slide arming, what does that do at 37,000 feet? No, I'm not sabotaging this one. All right, let's do a Say Intentions 1 month subscription to Say Intentions. And wait, I gotta go create my thingamajig. Giveaway options, keyword. Keyword is Say Intentions. No exclamation, but if you do, you'll get a link too. Once I see at least like 3 names in, then I'll make the draw. Then you just gotta be around to find out if you won. Yeah, that's right. Buy on the yearly basis. Wow. 21 votes in and 86% like airliners. Only 14% say military jets and 0% for general aviation and helicopters. Wow. Every day I should be streaming airliners. But now Monday, if I do a general aviation flight and I ask the same question, I bet you it'll be 86% general aviation, 14% helicopters, and military jets and airliners will be 0. I'll be like, oh man, I should only make general aviation videos. It's just like, I can look at my analytics and be like, wow, like, I've got 1% female viewers. So like, I should do more for female viewers. The thing is most of the female viewers, it's their kids that are actually watching on the mother's account or the girlfriend's account or something. Because we've seen that many times. Although, Sharon, hi Sharon. Sharon's the #1 female viewer of the channel. Shout out to Sharon. Then I'm like, is it Sharon or Shirley? It's Sharon. I've even did a background check to make sure Sharon was it was Sharon watching and not her kid. Oh wait, the kid watches too. No, Sharon is not my mom. No, my mom doesn't even. I was gonna say my mom doesn't even know how to use YouTube. Actually, she does. She watches like old Western movies from like the 1930s on YouTube. So what is that? Oh, that's me. Okay. So has anybody flown the BFU Patch 2? I haven't tried it yet. Not the Patch 2. I can't remember what I said in the update, what the update was all about. So, there's something that's simulated better, and that's really the biggest part of the patch. But I can't wait for the 737 to arrive. Finally. Almost 10 months later. Yeah. It'll be over 10 months later because November 19th. I said this in the first part of the stream, but Robert Randazzo, Mr. Randazzo, if you're watching this, please release it on September 25th, and I will do a special birthday stream to commemorate the release of the 737 native version for 2024. And I'll even invite you to come join me on the stream. There we go. And talking about the 25th, I see those 25 likes. They all went to sleep. Like, Virtuosim, he's awake at like 3 o'clock in the morning. He sleeps for 4 hours, gets a cup of coffee. He's like, I gotta go back to sleep. I'm like, what? But it ends up, no, he's like, it's 8:30. I gotta get up. Gotta get things done. Gotta get some videos. Yes, A320 Simulations, welcome back. Yes, we're still live. Oh yeah, I should, I was hand flying, so I brought the zoom in a bit. Ooh, we got some weather there. We're just south of Russia. Russia. And it's telling me 9.5 hours ETE. I don't know if I buy that. Because really at this point, we're halfway. And when I look at this, that does not look halfway. But looking at the remaining nautical miles, 4,706, that's definitely more than halfway, because I think this is 10,000, 10 or 11,000. Oh wow, they EGPF, yeah, EDDF. That's Frankfurt. EGPF. It's got to be in the UK. If you're flying the RJ, are you flying the? Which one are you flying? The? Is it 70 and 100 there also? Because I know there's a Glasgow. Okay. Is that Pyrex Glasgow? Oh yeah, okay, there it is. The RJ85. Yeah, I want to take out the freighter. DHL. I took it out of the hangar to make the update video last week. But I was just like circling around it, and now that it's native in 2024, I want to do a few more flights in it. Yeah, well, yeah, because it brought the native 2024 and also the freighter and then a bunch of other stuff with it. Well, because we've got, yeah, like 9 hours on this flight. Okay. 9 hours. 18 and a half hours, yeah. But the sim hasn't crashed. My butt kicker is still kicking my butt. The A350 is still flying, although that was all the chaos the first 4.5 hours. Say Intentions is still working. It's just right now there's nothing to be said. Doing it for my Fly Line series. Yes, yeah. How's that going? Because what it pays you your salary, and then you can use that salary for upgrades. What is it? Is it like lifestyle upgrades, or is it stuff that can help you out with gaining more money? Hey Ed, how's it going? Oh man, I am on to 28 and a half hours and counting of no sleep. And we're almost 9 hours into the flight. And then we're 10 plus 4, 14 hours into the stream. What? 14 hours into the stream? There's something wrong here. I thought it was a 4.5 hour delay. Oh, yeah, delay and then all the startup and everything and taxiing. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Because I'm like, wait, why is there like a 6.5 hour gap? Yeah, it's nice that you aren't buying an FBO. All skill points are for pilot development. Yeah, well, yeah. I'm just a crazy guy. Marsh saw there's somebody else just starting this flight. I think they must have been inspired. But I bet you they're on some kind of a simulation. They're not on 1X. So I would expect they would be finished before me. .537 ground speed. Yes. Where's my radio? Oceanic control, Singapore 24, climbing to flight level 390. Get some thinner air. You just woke up? Yes, yeah, this is the long flight. The long ass flight. Singapore to JFK. World's longest commercial flight. Been doing some hand flying, some autopilot, some storytelling. You guys missed the whole origin story of Sizzling Popcorn. Dates back to back in 1808, the turn of the century, there was this colonel. Okay, I can't make up more shit. There was this colonel. What kind of a colonel? Like colonel in the army? Yeah, he was in the Civil War. You have to get the. You're on. Yeah, you're on your phone. Yeah. Yeah, tried in VR, but this iniBuilds update, no update, update. Didn't update wasn't too great on the Crystal Super. Really taxing. Say intentions should tell the other guy, I'm sorry, but you cannot fly Singapore 24. It is currently in use. Just thought of it. I should take that image Marsh sent me and then post that to yeah, but it's going to be way too small. Oh, Captain Dwayne, he's a partner. The other flights, OMDB to NZAA, so to Auckland, Dubai to Auckland. So our total distance is 8283, so we're not halfway yet. It must be on the range that we need, like 9,000 or something, 9 or 10,000. Got you on a PC now. So this is the big, it's a small one compared to the A380. Oh, someone's doing Singapore to San Francisco. You see, This is the LOD issue that's supposed to be fixed, but is not fixed. But it'll fix itself in like 10 seconds. A new update for the A350. LOD issue right now in 2D. And I had LOD issues in VR. So I just couldn't fly it in VR. It was like down to like 11 to 15 FPS. Oh man, we're cruising here. 538 ground speed. And if we take a look at the jet stream, we're just on the outside, just on the outside of the jet stream. And like the outer part is 50 knots. We've got 49 knots coming from 258. Yeah, right from the get-go. But I'd like to try the Super in a Phoenix, or definitely when the 737 arrives, which I suspect will be end of the month. And like I said, Robert Randazzo, Mr. Randazzo, September 25th, that should be your target date. Let it be your gift to me for my birthday. Thank you. 737-800 stream Thursday, September 25th. Called it. No, I can't, because then I'm going to have to be up at like crack of dawn. But I think I would do it on the... I might just... Hey, right now I'm doing what? 24-hour stream? What's a 3-4 hour stream? It's not a 34-hour stream. Yeah, hey guys. So we got some of you in here. If you want, gonna do a giveaway. All you gotta do is put say intentions. Oh shoot. Kill that one. Well, even if you put the slash at the end, it'll pick it up. But all you gotta do is put say intentions in the chats, and it'll pick up, and we'll I'll do a draw for 1 month subscription up for grabs. Then in 2 hours we'll flip over the part. Is it in 2 hours? flip over to part 3. Content 5. Yeah. Okay, so at 12 o'clock night time, we'll flip over to the final stretch. Yeah, live weather, live time. And St. Intention's traffic injection. I'm also on multiplayer, but I don't think I see anybody. Let's go check the fuel. We got 60,000 still on board. We've got 12.9 ton at destination. When did I take off? I think about 9 hours ago. I'm wait, 9 hours ago? That's 6, yeah, 3 hours. Really, 5 hours? Yeah, because it was also like, I thought it was 12:30, maybe it was 1:30 by the time I actually took off. And I based off of the Navigraph map. Oh yeah, okay. Because I was like, Powell looks like it's like further away, but then I just see here Powell, we just passed it. It's because I was zoomed out in the Navigraph map, and so Powell, the name tag was up higher. Yeah, but so the Cleveland Air Show last weekend, but I think there was a air show last weekend in Toronto. So I wonder if some of the planes went between both places, because really Toronto to Ohio, like to Cleveland, it's, especially in a jet, doesn't take that long. Because I think the Fat Amy was in Toronto. Did you see a Fat Amy in Cleveland? Or was it the Lightning 2? Not the Fat Amy. Maybe? F-35? And when I say like Fat Amy, it's not Amy Schumer? Fat Amy. It's not that fat. Oh, shoot. It's not what I want. You don't remember her. Let's see. Did you see this? That's the F-35. Official name, Lightning 2. Unofficial name, Fat Amy. Just kidding. Amy Schumer, wasn't she Bad Moms or something? Didn't watch it. I think it was awesome. What else did you see? Because I saw this year. It was in PEI. Next year it's going to St. John. They started the air show maybe like 2020, or maybe 2019. I think they started Halifax, then they went to DeBert. They've gone to Greenwood, which is a military base down in the valley, and then this year was PEI. Next year St. John. But I told my wife, I'm like, I should go next year. but the dates change all over the place, because this year it was in June, but a couple of years ago when it was deferred, I think it was in August. I think it's mostly been in August. But I'm planning to go to Flight Sim Expo next year. It's like the Olympics year. Well, every 5 years, Thrustmaster will come out with something new. I said force feedback, fighter stick or yoke. But I think their Ava does that. I'm not sure. I've never looked into Ava. I thought it was like Eva, like Wally, Eva from Wally. I'm Wally. I'm Eva. All right. Thunderbirds. Those babies were amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I've never been to an air show. I've flown with air show. I think Ed, you might have flown with air show way back in the day, back in 2020. Air show. He's Chinese or Korean. I'm thinking Korean because I've seen his videos, and like I think it's Korean because it's definitely not Chinese characters. Because I think he still flies with a gun pilot to this day, even though they're no longer in the Grand Caravan. Back in 2020, 2021, like the original community flights, air show was there, but it wasn't like, it was air, like AIRSHO, no W, air show. And he actually has a YouTube channel, and he makes videos from the community flights. ETA, the ETE is 9 hours right on the dot, right at the top, right beside remaining's 4,435 nautical miles. We just dropped under 9 hours. I did a poll on Thursday, actually not a poll, trivia question on Thursday. What exclusive perk will be revealed during the first 6 hours of Friday's stream? The options were free copies of MSFS 2024, 10% upfront discount on Pimax Crystal Light, a $50 Amazon gift card for all viewers, and free pizza delivery worldwide. Well, 44% said free copies of MSFS 2024. I bet you the people answering that don't even have it. 22% said a $50 Amazon gift card for all viewers, as if I'm that rich. Like, between these first two streams, we're like at 1,400. Times that by 50. Yeah, no way. And then 8% said free pizza delivery worldwide. Like, really? You're gonna get your pizza in about 3 weeks. I'm in Ethiopia. Do you deliver pizza? Yeah, sure. It's called a green pizza. See it in 6 months. Might have some maggots in there too. And then 10% upfront discount on Pimax Crystal Light. 26% said the right answer. And the right answer is already passed by because that was in the first 6 hours of the stream. It's like, man. It's like, well, the first stream is 8 hours, so can we make it 8 hours? 6 hours. I'm like, all right. Doesn't really give much of a chance, but sure. Yeah, it's gonna be around like 7-8 o'clock my time, so probably like 5-6 o'clock central. Yeah, it was definitely the 10% off. But the way they make it, it's 10%. It's not a 10% off discount. It's a 10% off the upfront cost, which is pretty much half of the full cost, because the other part you pay over 24 payments, so over 2 years. Yeah. Yeah, the lights will guide me home. Well, New York. Play some Frank Sinatra. Demonetize the stream. So we're still on the outskirts of the jet stream. If we're right here, man, like right now we're going 540 ground speed. I bet we could get up to like 600 here. Hey, Erica, can you bring me some scrambled eggs? I want some Cholula and a grilled jalapeno on the side, please.
Okay, Captain. I will bring you scrambled eggs with cholera and a grilled jalapeno on the side right away.
No, not cholera. No, we're not in John Leguizamo's movie in a time of cholera. I'm asking for Cholula. Cholula. It's a hot sauce.
Oh, my apologies, Captain. I will bring you scrambled eggs with Cholula hot sauce and a grilled jalapeno on the side right away.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Captain. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your flight attendant, Erica speaking. We are currently in the snack time phase of our flight. If you would like any drinks or snacks, please let us know, and we will be happy to assist you. Thank you for your attention.
Hey, Erica, how much are the snacks?
The snacks are complimentary for all passengers on board, Captain.
What? I thought they were $1.
Oh, Captain, I believe the snacks are complimentary for all passengers on board. Let me know if you need anything else.
Can I have some pretzels, please?
Okay, Captain. I will bring you some pretzels right away.
I need another latte. I need a third latte here.
Okay, Captain. I will prepare another lot for you right away.
Holy moly. You're gonna have like 9 shots of espresso. Yeah, same here. I gotta go get some. I gotta go cook my eggs. Erica's not gonna cook them. I will. Yeah, let's leave it here. Let's go out. And I will. Navigraph. All right, I'll be back in probably 20-30 minutes. I gotta go cook these eggs myself and then eat them, and not with Cholula sauce. Only Frank's Red Hot sauce. I put that shit on everything, just like Grandma. All right. We're getting close to Alaska. All right, let's see. Getting close to it, but really, how far are we? That's the question. So Portage, we're still about or not like 50 minutes to Portage. Actually, no, even longer. I don't know if we're like, I don't know if the time is still synchronized between real and this, but we're supposedly under 8 hours. Under eight hours to go. Eggs were good. Shells were good. We've got 53,900 kilograms of fuel. I think this number was at 14. It's down to 13 while it's now at 13.2. I'm like, I look at the time and I'm like, 11:23. I started part 2 at 4 a.m. That's like, we're almost up to 8 hours into the second. It was exactly 8 hours for part 1, exactly 8 hours for part 2, and then part 3 will be maybe less. It should be less. I hope it's less. I want to go home. Where are you guys tuning in from? Oh, browse features. Now 90% from browse, 3% from suggested, 2.3 are searching for me, 1.6 from channel pages, 1.1 directs, 2.3 others. Must have come from outer space. In about 35 minutes, we'll move over to part 3. Man, I should be using this time. I could be building the Viper MIP. Should be looking at descent information, but by the time it's actually time to descend, I will have forgotten. I'm guessing this is the Lido charts. I'm about to fall asleep now. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. If you're tired, be quiet. Go to sleep. Sleep. Kids like that song. They just don't know that it's not about actual going to sleep. It's going 6 feet deep. Ludicrous. Oh, 41? About 7 minutes to get there. Robert, you got sleep, yeah. Yeah, I'm tired. I had been up since like 5:30 yesterday morning. So, on to 30 hours now. I was actually tired. I was tired yesterday afternoon before ever even starting the stream last night. And then I was like, I know there's going to be some kind of chaos. And the chaos happened in pretty much the first full 5 hours was just chaos. Next time I will not attempt an update unless I have to. Well, I'm tempted right now to actually, once I flip this over, go for like a 2-3 hour nap. Tempted. Are you gonna be able to hold the fort? No, this guy hasn't passed a drug test. He used to have a weed farm. Like, really? He's so proud of it too. Hey, where are you from? Where do you come from?
Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Pull up. Used to run a little weed farm there before I got into flying. Now I'm all about the skies and the vibes, you know?
Continuez comme ça. On vous appuie.
Continuez comme ça, on vous appuie. Merci, monsieur Marche. Merci pour l'appui. Oh, mount. Let's go. Turn this off. Let's go for here. Let's put the timer on. The timer is the marketing. Let's go 3. Let's go. Oh no, autopilot's off. My German co-pilot is dead. Oh wait, it's just an inflatable bag. Autopilot. Well, this one's easy. It's just straightforward, pretty much. Merci, monsieur commandant. On vous remercie. Non, on vous remercie. My daughter, after day 2 of school, well, the night before her first day of school, I said, hey, I started talking to her in French, and she's like, don't talk to me in French. I'm like, well, you're going to French land tomorrow. No, I am not going to French land. I'm going to school. I'm like, yeah, they're going to talk to you in French all day. No. And then last night, she's like, daddy, ram sam sam, ram sam sam, gully 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 gully, ram sam sam. I'm like, I learned that when I was her age. I was like, son of a gun, this is good. She's already starting. But she's she can count to like 10 on her own. And like Thursday morning, I went to wake her up, and I just talked to her in French, and I said, on va s'habiller, and she looks at me, abadi abadi. I'm like, okay, gotta get dressed. On va s'habiller. On va s'habiller. And then, yeah, yesterday after school, I told my son, all right, we're going to talk to your sister in French only. And he was trying, and then it wasn't that she didn't like it, but because now, like, she hasn't even cried the last 2 days. I think I cried, like, my first day of school. And her first day coming home, she was supposed to be, both kids are registered for the bus, but they're in a cab. And first day, I get a call from the cab company saying, yeah, the driver is just waiting for the bus to return back to the school, because a teacher put my daughter on the bus. I said, so what did you do on the bus? I just look outside window. I'm like, okay. She's like so oblivious, and like, I asked the cab driver, I'm like, yeah, was she crying when she found you? No, she was happy-go-lucky. I'm like, wow. My wife was gonna drive her in because she was worried that she'd be like a nervous wreck. No. Pretty soon we can play that song from that, what's his face there? Eddie Murphy movie. Coming to America. What, the African prince shows up to like New York City or something? We're almost, well, I guess we're in the United States of America. I was like, what's going on? And then I just realized I never put the autopilot back on. So, this stream is like, I think like double what last night's stream was. So, with that data and with the data from this poll, I'm going to do airliner flights at 4 a.m. every day at 4 a.m. an airliner flight. We're going to do it for 19 and a half hours straight. That just leaves me 4.5 hours a day to do anything else. And that includes setting up the aircraft and taxiing to the runway. I don't even know what time it is over there. Must be, I think they're like 5 hours back. So 5 hours, 6:45. Is it 6:45 local? Yeah, and it's like at this point, there was twice already in the last like couple of hours. I saw some stuff and I thought it was moving. It wasn't moving. Just my eyes are like so bleh. Like it's like things are moving. Oh no, it's a snake, it's a snake. It's a snake on a plane. Ah! No, it's just my USB cord. Clip. Opus clip. Get me clip when I say the word clip. Duck, go. Let's go Nightbot. Nightbot. Timers. Let's see if we can do this. Interval. Let's go 23. Seven hours and 25 minutes. We're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Don't take my hand. I won't make it if I can. After this flight, I won't be watching Airplane or Airplane 2 anytime soon. Prayer, 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 prayer. Yeah, living on a prayer. Good thing. Good thing. I didn't need any. You'll make it. I'm so glad I didn't need any pull-ups. Because it all depends. At this age, it all depends. Maybe not at my age. Maybe a little older. If I had to wear Depends, yeah, there's definitely some issues. I might, just because of sleep deprivation, but other than that, no. Actually, talking about that, I remember when I first came out here, well, this is not Newfoundland, but there was a couple of Newfoundland families, couples I was friends with, and there was like 3 couples. They went camping, and pretty much all 3 of those couples got pregnant. But 2 of them were Newfie couples, and they each had a diaper like the guys having a diaper shower. And I still remember the first one I ever went to, I had to go buy some diapers, and I was like, like early 20s. I'm like, what? I look weird going to buy some diapers. And then someone ended up getting like a Depend, because like the father to be had to wear the Depend during the whole party. And like the women had like a baby shower, but the men, it was just bring diapers and food, and it was a party. Let's see. Next waypoint is Puggy. So is that sunset or sunrise? I have no clue. My world is like upside down. Wait, my message didn't go through again. What? But it went through on that side. That's where it counts. OBS didn't go through. So what is this? Yeah, this would be sunrise, because it's noon here. Alaska's like 5 hours behind me. So yeah, it's 7 o'clock, maybe even 6 hours back, because we're like, this is not Juno, and nor is this the Juno Awards, which is the Canadian Music Awards. And no, Joe Juno is not on board from the former Washington Capitals back from the 90s. Joe Juno. What was his face? Hunter. Because Joe Juno and Hunter then became the well, I think he's back to like ownership of the London Knights. But he was the coach or GM for the Maple Leafs. Hey Erica, can you pass around some tea and crumpets and yeah, the leftovers from the Queen? Oh wait, I mean the King, the King. Is that field hockey?
Okay, Captain. I will pass around some tea and crumpets along with the leftovers for the King right away.
The King is on board. Which king?
Oh, Captain, I meant the King of England. Just a little mix-up there.
Yeah, I know it would have been the King of England. I was thinking it was like the King of Canada. The King of England.
Oh, I see what you mean, Captain. The King of Canada does have a nice ring to it, eh? But yes, we were referring to the King of England.
There's only one king in the world. Hey, buddy, you have a joke to tell me?
Hey man, guts.
Can you tell me another one?
Hey man, why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything. Classic one, right?
Yeah, I heard that one many times. Elvis, yeah, Elvis the King. Or was it the LA Kings? How much hours I have left? Wait, just at the top there, 7 hours, 13 minutes. of, 7 hours and 30 minutes. I'm gonna cry. I gotta do my emergency landing at Dulles Airport. Sir, you're violating what was it, a TFA or something? Yeah, TFR, temporary flight restriction. You're violating a TFR. You are cleared to Leipzig. I'm like, Leipzig? I'm here at Washington. What are you talking about? And I was like, man, shoot, I forgot. I had to put in a flight plan. Because all I did was I started like from like 10 miles out on final. But yeah, roughly 7 hours, 15 minutes. And the stream started 16 hours ago. Wait, talking about 60. Okay, we gotta switch. That's 8 hours. All right, I'm gonna stop the stream. It'll push you over to the last one. Actually, I gotta see if it's gonna go to the right one. Got the right stuff, baby. Uh-huh.